one of the biggest and most fun events of the entire calendar year rolls on. Welcome to Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. On Thursday and Friday, it was all about the college and high school national championships, and now we transition into the 6th Open of the year, the first of the 2025 season. Welcome into the Myrtle Beach Sports Center here in beautiful and sunny Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, as we bring you coverage of pro and elite doubles. Michelle Thompson alongside myself, Jake Brandon in the booth, as this is by far the biggest turnout event we have had this season. Over 480 doubles teams combined between amateur and pro and elite as we look to crown another Open champion. Michelle, what's going on, girl?
I mean, it is packed in here.
It is, yeah, sorry.
No, you go ahead. I was just like, you picked me up and we walked in and it was like, whoa,
yeah.
Hits you in the face. The broadcast court has moved out, and in that space is a lot of boards.
A lot of boards, and we need every single one of them. 4 pro elite brackets, and we have a banger to start things off. One of the most anticipated new doubles teams of the season in Jordan Power and Cheyenne Bubenheim, taking on a couple of dudes from West Virginia, including one of the hottest juniors on the face of the planet right now in Jace Webb and Zach Smith. Welcome in, chat, whether you're watching on Facebook, YouTube, or ESPN Plus.
We want Tony and Eric. Me too, Bobby. Don't worry. They're at the
we will get them.
Forefront of my mind.
Yeah. So for those of you just joining us, a reminder, this is a round-limited Open, so all of these games are limited to 12 rounds as we look to crown a pro and elite doubles champion. This is in Bracket A. We are into the quarterfinals on the winner's side. Bracket play started at 11:30. Here we are right around 1 o'clock on the East Coast. Let us know where you're watching from.
I like when you let us know where you're watching from, not just like the city or state, but like the actual location.
Yeah, like in the living room, in the bedroom, on the toilet, at work, in the car. Where are you guys watching from?
Specifically in the world.
So this game's going to be more fun, in particular because we have white-colored Titan darts on white-colored Titan darts.
What a strong way to start.
But we have some
Why
Michigan
not?
Marauder darts for Jordan and Cheyenne, and some basic white and black darts for Zach Smith and Jace Webb. Here's a good look at Zach Smith on your right-hand side. I assume you don't know a lot about him. He's more of an unknown elite player out of the state of West Virginia. He's got a form and a bag flight very similar to that of Zach Scheibner. He does not throw it flat. He throws a very 45-degree tilted bag. So that could hinder him, but it could help him as this game progresses. We will keep it on. Let's check in with the chat. Where are we watching from? We got Wisconsin Dells at my work desk in Dallas-Fort Worth.
Kitchen washing dishes somewhere in there.
I like it. A side rail from Zach Smith, and that is a big round for Jordan Power.
Yeah, let's not try to do math on this one, Jake. It's going to be a little confusing with the bags. Don't set yourself up for failure.
3-3, Jordan gets back the 3 spot that Jace earned down here last round. Oh, man. Couple bags on that left side for Cheyenne to start things off. Going to have her work cut out. Now she's got a 3rd bag.
Wow.
Can Jace push through? No, he rolls over it. How about Jace Webb? And Cheyenne is just upset at herself. Tell you what, for those of you coming into this weekend who did not know about Jace Webb, you will learn very, very quickly. Almost double-dipped Cash Chamness in his junior singles bracket yesterday. Jordan trying to tell Jace to board it. Jace is going to try to cut around it, and he misses short.
He had such a big, goofy grin. I was like, I don't think so. So winner of this is going to get either A.J. Sims and Braden Wilson or Cole Brewer and Donovan Sinelli. Yeah. So that's what they got coming up. On the other side, Cameron Belvin, Noah Almanza versus Lori Duell, Miranda Coy. The ladies trucking along there.
Power misses a little to the left side, and if you have a big tilted bag like that for Zach Smith, you love bags on the left side when you're throwing inside arm. because you should have no problem cutting around it. He's going to try it again. Rolls right in front, and now he has total hole control. Power going to hit an airmail, and that spits the hook. Now we'll see what Zach Smith wants to do. He's looking at that monitor to his right-hand side. Chase telling him what to do. He's going to try to roll it, and he bounces it over, and it somehow shark fins.
It needed one more rotation down.
I can't believe that stayed up there. Now Jordan Power going to hit a roll. Whoa, when's the last time you saw Jordan Power hit a roll shot?
He said you're not the only one that can do it. I don't know if you
love
picked that up at home.
Zach, that's going to end up being a wash on the round. Not at all what I was expecting out of Jordan Power. So Cheyenne and Jordan came into this as the number 2 seed in the A bracket, so I believe if they do snake, I would be the number 8 seed overall. Zach and Jace come in as the 10 seed in the A bracket. A roll attempt too far to the left for Jace. Let's see if Cheyenne can push through the slick side down. Going to go at her bag. A little too far to the left, but it ends up working out well. Still has that bag in front. Zach asking Jace to lay one, see what she does. Or he ends up going through it. I don't think that's what he was attempting to do. Cheyenne slide shot for 2. And that'll bring it down to a 2-point game as we are halfway through round number 7 coming up.
Some more women trucking along in bracket C. Kaylee Hunter, Pat Sem will be playing Jimmy Humans and Ian Cripps. That's also the quarterfinals in that bracket. And I know I was looking for Rosie Streaker and Sam Finley because I know they were getting far there. I'll have to try to find them. Oh, they unfortunately got beat there by Trevor Herbst and Braden Lockwood. I think that's how you say that name. Herbst, got a B in there.
Oh, man, that other bag does not fall for Zach Smith. That's going to give Jordan Power 2 more, and we're tied at 7.
And we will get Linda Ford and Tyrell Maxey versus Gage Landis and Logan Dupler up here.
There's a first bag block. We'll see if Jace has any problem with that. He does. He misses left.
So I mentioned Rosie Streaker and Sam Finley did get a loss. Guess who they're playing now? Mason Trader and Cash Chambliss.
Oh, my goodness.
I'll keep an eye on that game.
Slick side down for Cheyenne. She goes right through it. Nice shot. Jace goes through his bag. Ooh, Cheyenne again on that left side. Can Jace sneak in on the right side? And he just gets the drip. Give Webb and Smith the lead right back. 9-7 as we enter round 9.
Yeah, Cheyenne saying on the other side, she needs to try to find it. You know, you're running out of rounds.
You know, we talked to both Cheyenne and Jordan before the game started, and she always made the joke. She was like, yeah, I got to get over here early so I can warm up. But obviously, we know she doesn't actually need that. But Zach's first bag, a level, what do you call that? What, a level 4, level 5?
I couldn't even see it when I was looking over the actual board.
He does a good job getting around at that time, but Jordan's lane is wide open, but he misses it too. Zach, another cut attempt. This one too far to the right.
Jordan, you got to throw, man.
And he misses it short again. The question is for Zach, do you like laying behind or do you like rolling it? You know Jordan can push through that. He is going to sit behind, and now an airmail for 2 to tie the game back again. Power up, power off. And that's going to give Zach Smith another point. And now we're looking at a 10-7 bag game with 3 rounds to go.
Well, welcome in, Heather. See you out there. Thanks for checking in. She said Rosie Streaker is her mentor. That's a pretty good mentor to have.
Yeah, let us know who you got taken down in doubles today. Absolutely stacked fields.
Here we go, here we go. Hey, you're good.
4 brackets. Let us know who you like. Let us know who you want to watch.
Great.
Nice collect. Let's see if Jace is going after it. He is. Slick side down, too far to the right.
Now we're getting the Cheyenne that we know. So good at those push throughs.
Gets around it again. She's 3 for 3. Jace misses the push again. And now Cheyenne can sneak in for 6 and give her and Jordan a 3-point lead. She ends up taking 1.
Best slide bag in the world. He's not wrong.
It will be a lead change with 2 rounds to go. Give Power and Bubenheim an 11-10 lead.
Hey, Jake, first game of the live stream, and look at our crowd.
I'm telling you.
This is a good-looking crowd we got around
This
the
has
court.
been a really good game, too. I'm well on my way to $50 from Corey Russell.
Okay, well, it's game 1. I would calm down on that.
This is the last time these two will throw, barring an overtime. If I'm Jordan, I think if I'm Jordan Power and Zach Smith, I'm just trying to get the bags back into my partner's hands. Power hits a beautiful back block, and now you got to do damage control if you're Zach Smith. You got to get a bag in.
This is round 11, so only 2 rounds to go. You don't want to give up too many points.
Oh, he hits an airmail, doesn't get a drag, but that's okay. Give Power 2 more, and now we go into the 12th and final round with a 3-point lead. For those of you just joining us, coming up next, Gage Landis, Logan Dupler will take on Tyrell Maxey and Linda Ford. Jace got to get a block down. It's a little too far in the hole, more than I would have liked. Cheyenne sits right behind.
Hey, Jake, check this out. In that Trader Chamness game, Streaker Finley, everyone's throwing a perfect game but Cash.
Oh, my goodness gracious. That's disgusting.
So right now, Rosie Streaker, Sam Finley up 8-0, purely because Cash isn't throwing a perfect game, and everybody else is.
Oof. Jace Webb calls a timeout because you got to think about strategy here. You need to figure out a way to manufacture 3 points. So Jace was asking whether blocking behind for a second time is the best strategy to prevent Cheyenne from getting another bag in the hole. He goes roll and hits it in. So now can Cheyenne clean everything up and pretty much steal the game. Slick side down. She goes around it, which is pretty much just as good. Jace has to hit this back block. It's a little too far to the right. Cheyenne can go in, just pretty much seal it, and she does. So now Jace has to hit a crazy bar of soap, push, collect. It's not going to happen. Nice comeback from Jordan Power and Cheyenne Bubenheim, and they win our first game of the afternoon. We'll take our first commercial break of the day. When we come back, another young stud, Logan Dupler on the court. Partnering with Gage Landis will take on Tyrell Maxey and Linda Ford. That match coming up next. Stay with us here in the Myrtle Beach Sports Center, open number 6.
If this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor, cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
And we're live at the beach, following one beacher leveling up in her hero's journey.
This is Bridget, paperback writer, finally with a moment of peace, and she is locked in on her beach read.
Looks like paper beats metal. Do I smell bookworm?
What a leap!
Dusty. I don't think she noticed.
Is that a mime?
I believe that's a Frenchman asking for directions.
Now that's how you beach with the best in Myrtle Beach. Stay beachy, everyone. Plan your best beach vacation at visitmyrtlebeach.com.
Let the bass kick. Let the bass kick. Let the bass. Let the bass kick. If this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, nut the world, and to all the flavor.
First match of the afternoon was a good one. Let's see if we can keep it rolling as coverage of Pro and Elite doubles here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina continues. Another fun team on the docket. Gage Landis and Logan Dupler taking on Tyrell Maxey and Linda Ford. All right, these bags have been spun and we are ready to get underway. You have to assume that Landis and Dupler are favorited in this one, but hey, you never know.
Yeah, Dupler been playing really, really well recently.
Maxey went for the push, blew it off the board. Dupler, one of those kids who will waste absolutely no time throwing his bag. Nice collect for Tyrell. Dupler gives up a point.
He's throwing from like mid-board. Is that typical for him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's weird like
Maybe
that.
I just never noticed.
He's weird. All right, already have our next match assigned after this one. It's going to be another good one. It will be Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain taking on Zach Scheibner and Gabriel Clawson. Gabe Clawson is averaging over an 11.
No big deal.
On the day.
Yeah. Pretty good. And yes, we can see the chat. Hey, Zach.
What's up?
Another good game over on court 17. Brett and Matt Guy versus Chad
nice
Hunt,
push
Tommy
through from
Sliker.
Linda. Yep.
And Hunt Sliker up 4-2 on that one.
Hey, you want to sit it?
Trouble round for Gage Landis out of the gate. Linda helps him out. Can he push through this? This would be a tough shot. Hard at it, and he's only going to get one. He's going to give up 2 more points. And an early 3-0 lead for Maxey and Linda Ford. Oh, there's a corn nut snack cam. Here we go.
Caught.
We got him right off the docket. Let's go. Shout out Corey Russell and Chase Hunter in the truck with the snack cam. First one of the day.
We're already doing better than last time, Jake.
Yes, way better. Nice rollover for Dupler.
Got to find the center of the board here.
Dupler going up, and he only knocks in 1. He's still going to take a couple of points, though.
Who's my favorite today? Definitely going to be Eric Davis and Tony Smith, no doubt.
Oh, we're going to go out on a limb there.
Yeah, I know, shocking. Who's gonna what's the word I'm looking for? Like
know.
Reel the other one in with those two. Dude, I'm gonna go for this crazy shot. Yeah, you should.
Somebody asked if they could get Colin Hodette and Jacob Gore. Unfortunately, they are already in the loser's bracket, so we only stick to winner's side. So we could get them if they make it all the way back to the championship of their bracket.
Well, we probably will if they make their way all the way back.
Yep. Four-bagger for Gage. And just like that, that's a lead change going in around 5. Is Cash throwing? Yeah, he is. He's playing with Mason Trader. Michelle, you were just talking about
I
him.
was just talking about that. Let's see. They were getting blown out by Streaker Finley. Let's see if that game's got to be over by now. Let's see what round they're in. It's not over, but it's not looking good for the youngsters. 11-3 right now, round 11.
Maxey went for the airmail, missed it way off to the right side. Dupler going to go roll, and he's just a bit short. Linda would rather him lay up, give up one, than shoot it.
I think I saw that Linda got second in women's doubles, I believe.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Man, Linda said she didn't like it. He shot it anyway, missed it again, and gave up 2. 6-3 lead for Dupler and Landis. First, second bag block from Gage right in Linda's lane. Are you guys coming to Georgia? I do not believe we will be going to Georgia this year. This is probably the closest we'll get to Georgia.
Wow, Stephen Burton hit Philip Lopez in the losers bracket. That's pretty surprising.
Yeah. Big time opportunity for Gage. Has bumpers on either side, and he gets them all. What a bag by Gage Landis. 3 bag collect. And now Linda Peralta's got to do some, Linda Ford, excuse me, got to do some damage control. Gives up 4 more, make it 10-3 because of this shot from Gage Landis. Picture perfect. That's the frustrating thing. If I do that, they're bunching or wedging in the hole. Gage does that, he gets them all.
Got to sweet talk your bags. So I mentioned Stephen Bernadette, Philip Lopez in the losers side. They lost 11-10 to Kobe Costanza and Justin Everett.
Wow.
That's when the round limited will get you. And actually, Kobe Costanza and Justin Everett trucking along. And after that, they went on to beat Jasmine Prevett and Jacob Story, and now they're up 6-4 on Hayden Gonzalez and Jordan Mitchell. Haven't heard a lot about Kobe Costanza in a while.
No. Well, hey, this is his event. He won college singles a few years
That's right,
ago. So
he sure did.
He knows how to win in this building. That's going to give Dupler 2 more, 12-3, starting to run away with it.
Actually, the winner of this game will get the winner of that game, the Costanza Everett Gonzalez Mitchell game. On the other side, it's Ryan Smith, Ryan Wiedenfield playing Trevor Herbst and Braden Lockwood up 10-3, and then Adam Hisner and Trey Birchfield playing Bobby Hunt, Anthony Mayall. That game has not quite started yet, so a lot of good players over in this bracket D.
Oh no, Linda went for the airmail, lands short and knocks in Gage's bag. Gage flops over it. We're looking at a 10-on-4 right now. A nice finish for Linda. Somebody asked if we know the cities for the signatures yet. Yes, we do.
That's a yes. That's a yes.
No, but I know it's on the website somewhere. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
What are you looking for?
The signature locations.
Ah. Oh. That was a side rail from Tyrell. Linda saying, take your time. Took his time a little more there, but then pushes both his bags off. He's just not in the right headspace at the moment. That is going to do it.
Wow.
Tough game there.
How about that? An 8 spot for Dupler and Landis. That's going to do it for our second game. Coming up next, a big one on the docket. Gabe Clawson, Zach Scheibner, Justin Burton Jr., Logan Chamberlain. That game is next. Stay with us. Welcome back to Myrtle Beach, and I'd have a question. Have you ever seen something so disgusting and gross?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, me too. It's on Zach Scheibner's head right now.
So bad.
One of the ugliest hats I've ever seen in my life is what is on Zach Scheibner's head right now, and I can't believe he's wearing that thing in public.
He does not know what you're saying, or he would not have done that.
Those of you who aren't aware, Merry Clinchmas to everybody watching. Baltimore Ravens will clinch the AFC North today when they defeat the Cleveland Browns.
Confident.
We will watch this Pittsburgh Steelers get smoked by the Cincinnati Bengals this afternoon as well.
I didn't know you could predict the future.
I can. Yeah.
It's pretty cool there. Jake.
Back down to cornhole action now. Zach Scheibner, Gabriel Clawson, who, fun fact, is averaging an 11.05 right now.
Averaging.
Over the course of his first 2 games.
No big deal.
Taking on arguably one of, if not the best team in the entire state of Texas. In Logan Chamberlain and Justin Burton Jr.
Yeah, winner of this will get Jordan Kama and Tanner Halbert, who just beat Brandon Patterson and Caleb Chambers 10-6. So that'll be, the game they played before that, Jordan Kama, Tanner Halbert, they only beat them by 1 point. And that was Caden Allen and Ben Brown. How do you feel about that, Jake?
Hate Ben Brown. It's always hate Ben Brown.
Well, he got beat by 1 point by Kamba and Halbert, so you'll be happy about that. But Caden Allen, haven't heard a lot about that name in quite a while. Came in strong in the advanced division, and it seems like once he moved to pro, it got a little quiet.
Here's a good look at Gabriel Clawson on our left side, the high school singles national champion.
That he is. I know he wanted that sweep. It was just like they were just playing so good. Jaden and Jace. Yep, we're playing so good. Also in this bracket, Brett and Matt Guy down 13-5 to Chad Hunt and Tommy Sliker. And Riley Schaff and Zach Aiken up 10-9 over Frank Verona and Riker Wells. So close game there. Those are both almost done. I think that one's in round 12, and the guy's got to be around there somewhere too. Yep, both in round 12. So we'll see what our next matchup will be on the other side of this bracket.
So yeah, I talked to Zach before this game, and he said they're throwing the BG Kingslayers, and he said these bags are playing pretty fast right now, but he said straight up, I got to suck it up because my partner's throwing an 11.
Yeah, you're not going to take those bags out of his hand.
I can throw literally whatever. I just got to get them back to him and let him keep doing what he's doing. Meanwhile, JBJ and Logan, I feel like we haven't been talking about them a lot this year.
A little quiet, but
which is crazy to say for a team like them.
Yeah, and I think some of these teams, consciously or unconsciously, turn it up during the signature series.
Yeah.
What we used to call the Pro Tour.
Yep.
Not that they don't want an open win. I'm sure they do. But there's just something different that happens.
Well, I mean, and this year these are different because now these opens will go towards their pro standings. They count as pro titles. So I think you're going to see a lot of these pros trying a lot more in these opens than we have in years past. Nice 4-bagger for for Justin Burton Jr., and all players are 4 for 4 to start the game. There's a look at Joey Forbes, brother of Tony Forbes, who had a great run on the broadcast yesterday in high school doubles. Came up just short.
Under the leg airmail.
Crazy.
Absolutely crazy. Spoiler alert if you didn't watch it. He made it. No. All right, so Frank Verona and Riker Wells were able to complete the win against Riley Schaff and Zach Aiken, and Chad Hunt and Tommy Sliker finished off the guys, so that will be the other game on the other side of this bracket. Like I said, whoever wins this game plays Jordan Kamba and Tanner Halbert, and that will start to make our way towards whatever's going to be our king seat match.
Have you mentioned the match we have coming up next?
I have not.
It will be your favorite team on the face of the planet.
Yay!
Tony Smith and Eric Davis. Nice cut around for Gabe Clawson. Tony Smith and Eric Davis taking on Jimmy Humans and Ian Cripps. That'll be a fun one to watch.
Bryce Forbes and Levi Haddock finish off Spencer Fabianar and Jacob Harrison 15-14.
Airmail off the board for Chamberlain. This is on for 1, in for 3. And that may be Gabe Clawson's worst round of the day.
Well, you said averaging an 11, so you can't get them all in.
Let's see. Oh, my goodness. In their first game, Zach and Gabe's first game against Josh Quinn and Luke Bryant, at one point, as a team, they made 28 in a row.
Oh, God. That's a bit much.
Yeah. Wow. Nice.
Well, you
back block.
mentioned Zach said these bags are playing fast, but he seems to be having no problem laying blocks.
Yeah, I wonder if these boards have been playing a lot slower all weekend. So maybe he likes the speed of these broadcast boards.
That could be.
Did Ryan Trader play doubles today? He sure did. He's somewhere in there.
Yeah, you know what? I haven't seen his name, which makes me think he must have lost.
You know an easy way you can find out his name, Michelle?
Please,
You
explain.
can go to fanzone.iplayacl.com and check it out, or download the ACL FanZone app on your phone or mobile device.
You know what,
today.
Jake? That is handy.
You can just go right in there. You can search by player, and it'll tell you every event that they've played in this season.
Lori Duell and Miranda Coy get Cameron Belvin, Noah Almanza 10-9. And we'll have to play Jeff Reynolds and Lucas Householder, who beat Eddie Wenker and Jake Hernandez 30-4. Ouch. That's in round limited.
Looking through it, so I found out through the FanZone app that they are in bracket B.
Okay.
So now I'm looking through bracket B to try to find them. Oh, so it is Devin Harbaugh and Ryan Trader playing together. They lost their first game to Cameron D'Ambrosio and Jace Fleischer.
Ah, that makes sense because when I walked into the building, Devin Harbaugh said he sucked. So something must have gone wrong in that game.
Not only that, they won their first game in the losers bracket, but then lost to Cody Henderson and Ethan Walker. So Devin Harbaugh and Ryan Trader eliminated.
2-1? Wait, how many games did they play?
They went 1-2.
1 and 2.
But then Cody Henderson and Ethan Walker lost their next game to Josh Quinn and Luke Bryant.
Well, they're making some noise this weekend.
Sorry, let me rephrase that. College doubles national champions Josh Quinn and Luke Bryant.
Give them their flowers, Jake. They deserve it.
But back here in this one, how about 1-0 still in round number 6?
Zach taking his time.
I just cannot believe he would wear that hat out in public.
Oh my goodness.
It's got to be a top 3 ugliest thing I've ever seen.
Let it go, Jake. Let it go.
Oh, gosh.
Everything's going to be okay.
Will it, though?
I think it's going to be okay.
Ooh, that bag missed to the right, and now Shyner is going to take a timeout. He has a lane right in between those two bright blue bags if he wants to go slick side through it.
You know, it's unbelievable. Gabe's throwing a 10.
He stinks.
Washed.
He's terrible. I could beat him.
Yeah. Yeah, well, apparently you don't throw an 8. That was very insulting to you. It should be known that I live nowhere near you. So how on earth would I know what your PPR is?
Because you should know. I know everything about you. You should know everything about me.
Okay, that's actually creepy.
It's not. It's called being a good friend and knowing about
everything.
How you are. Yes.
Okay.
All right, decision has been made for Scheibner. Slick side down. He's going right at the pile. Oh, he threw it short.
He tried to lift the board up.
It was on line, but he short-boarded it. When's the last time you saw Zach Scheibner do that?
I mean, it's easier to roll now that you have that bag there, or you can push through.
Not in a long time.
Logan's saying it's easier to roll since you have that bag there, or you can push through. What does he do? He's going to try to roll, and it ends up working as a pretty decent block.
It looked like a block, honestly.
And now you have to assume Zach's going up here. Looking at the monitor just for reassurance. Now going way up top, and oh my goodness gracious! He landed short and rodeoed everything into the hole.
That
But
makes up for the front bag.
It cleans up the lane for Justin Burton Jr., and he answers. 2 great shots in the round will give
One.
Justin Burton Jr. a point, and I believe it was a shot clock. Oh, okay, yeah. It was a shot clock violation, so they have used a timeout, did Shyner and Clawson.
Yeah, Zach was really taking his time there.
He was.
And it was worth it. We're in round 7. They can use their timeouts.
Oh, yeah. Nice replacement by Chamberlain. Clawson going to go slick side, try to clean the pile. Oh, he ends up replacing Chamberlain's bag, but it's not the end of the world. Logan gets around it again. Clawson, both of those bags are as good as in. The question now, does Logan want to go through it or sit behind, force Clawson into the shot?
He taps it. They're going, though, don't you think?
Wow. That is not at all what he was trying to do, but somehow goes in without Gabe's bag. So Gabe has to try to clean it up, and he cannot. So give Chamberlain 2 and the lead.
Look at our crowd. Look at that good-looking crowd.
Chamberlain, JBJ out to their first lead of the game, make it 3-1. Watch out for that 5th seed in the A bracket. Let's find out who the 5th seed in the A bracket is. Jeff Reynolds and Lucas Householder. He's been holding that house down.
Holding the house down. Someone has to.
What is the shot clock time of? It's 14 seconds.
Go whatever size you want. Get over.
Ooh, JBJ too far to the right.
Hey, finish up, let's go.
Nice finish. Nice shot for Scheibner. He's looking to tie the game.
Get up, let's go. Hey, good finish, come on.
A 10 for JBJ. And now Zach can go in to tie the game at 3. And he does. 3-3, round 9. I know you may have gone through a lot of them, but let's look through the semifinal matches in all the brackets. Bracket A, Lori Dulmiranda Coy versus Jeff Reynolds, Lucas Householder. On the other side, it is Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power versus Cole Brewer and Donovan Sinelli. Bracket B, Frank Verona, Riker Wells versus Chad Hunt and Tommy Sliker. Bracket B, it is Jordan Kamba and Tanner Halbert versus the winner of this match. Bracket C, like I mentioned, our next match, Eric Davis, Tony Smith, Jimmy Humans, Ian Cripps. On the other side, Bryce Forbes, Levi Haddock will take on Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzinski. Finally, Bracket D, Gage Landis, Logan Dupler, Hayden Gonzalez, Jordan Mitchell, Bobby Hunt, Anthony Mayall, Ryan Smith, Ryan Wiedenfeld on the other side. And a bad round for Gabe Clawson. This is a slide in for 4 to take the lead back for Logan Chamberlain. There's a look at Jimmy Humans. We will see him next. They're always so awkward when they see each other on the camera.
Well, it's true of every sporting event, right? Whenever the camera goes out into the crowd, the kiss cam and all the different ones.
First bag in for JBJ, and Scheibner calls a timeout, trying to relax Gabe Clawson down on the other end.
Well, he's used to throwing an average of an 11. You know, he's not really happy with his 10 or whatever he's throwing. Guess we could find out after this match, maybe a PPR check, huh?
How about the chat helping us out with the snack cam? Says Josh Quinn chewing on something. Get him on the snack cam before it's too late.
Oh, man. Did we miss it? We probably missed it. Somebody's asking about Streaker Finley. They're up 16-3 on Tyrell Maxey and Linda Ford right now. after they beat Mason Trader and Cash Chamness 22-3. Throwing pretty well.
That bag a little on that right side. Let's see if JBJ can hug that left side. It's not the end of the world. But with Shyner's angle of his bag, this may be a tough shot.
Yeah, he's got that handshake release.
He's stepping out. And he knew it. As soon as it left his hand, he threw it off the board. JBJ hits a roll. And that is a big spot for JBJ and Logan. And now with 2 rounds to go, you're down 9, which seems almost insurmountable.
Man, it was such a close game up until round, I want to say 8.
Yeah.
Bags in front of the hole there for Logan. Oh, Clawson able to roll up and in.
Yeah, but with that bag on that left side out of play, I don't think it's going to be enough as Chamberlain goes through it. You can't score any points this round. And now you need a 9 spot going into the 12th and final round, which
the Hail Mary.
I do not believe is possible.
Yeah, I mean, try to make something happen, but I mean, obviously that first bag needs to be a block.
Yeah.
And Justin throws a block. Not intentionally, I
mean,
don't think.
that bag in the hole, one more bag on the board, game over. And especially when Scheibner misses that block, that is pretty much going to do it. I mean, I guess technically not over because there's no bag in the hole yet. And now it's over.
There you go.
Justin, Burton Jr., Logan, Chamberlain. It was 1-1 after round 7, and that game will finish much higher than that.
They just didn't play the way they have been. Zach Scheibner 9.6, Gabe Clawson 9.67. Not going to work.
All right, congrats to the Texas boys. They're moving on. Scheibner and Clawson to the losers bracket. Coming up next, a juggernaut of a game. Tony Smith and Eric Davis are on the court against Jimmy Humans and Ian Tripp. Stay with us.
If this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored, cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
And we're live at the beach, following one beacher leveling up in her hero's journey.
This is Bridget, paperback writer, finally with a moment of peace. And she is locked in on her beach read.
Looks like paper beats metal. Do I smell bookworm?
What a leap!
Dusty. I don't think she noticed.
Is that a mime?
I believe that's a Frenchman asking for directions.
Now that's how you beach with the best in Myrtle Beach. Stay beachy, everyone. Plan your best beach vacation at visitmyrtlebeach.com.
If this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Truck's falling apart, ladies and gentlemen. 3 games into this. I'm just messing around. Welcome back inside Myrtle Beach Sports Center. What was that?
The social team is trying to do something with us, and they keep coming over asking if we're on break, and it's the minute we start.
The 30 seconds after we start. Take a look at the Myrtle Beach Sports Center. 490 registered doubles teams across all divisions. Trey Ryder is... Oh, no. Oh, God. They found old pictures of me. Oh, that's terrible.
Oh,
That
look at
is
cute
awful.
Jake.
It's me holding the Lombardi Trophy when the Ravens won the Super Bowl in 2013. That is no bueno.
It could be a lot worse. It could be a lot worse.
I mean, yeah, it could be far worse. Don't you dare.
Oh, Corey.
As we continue
Corey's
our
getting it. Corey,
down
there it
back.
is.
Oh, stop. It's just terrible. I quit. I'm going to quit.
We're going to lose
All
Jake
right,
forever.
all right. It's good. Okay, they get it. You can turn it off. Get it off the screen. This is the worst thing ever.
Oh.
Oh, my God. I hate every single one of you guys. I really do. Every single one of you.
I only gave you compliments. What are you talking about?
That may have been the worst thing to ever happen on a
Worse
live
than the
stream
Gabe
ever.
Clawson hair on you?
By far.
Oh, okay.
Put Gabe Clawson's hair back up there immediately. That was the worst thing to ever happen, ever.
That's funny.
But
Oh, Jake. Jakey poo.
Anyway, back down to the court.
It hasn't started yet. Nothing going on the court. Let's keep talking about Jake.
Tony Smith, Eric Davis. What a fun team this is.
Funsies.
I'm surprised it hasn't happened earlier. Both sponsored by Lucky Bags.
Well, like I said, who's going to reel who in? You need, like, the balancing.
Well, we said that about Eric Davis and Ryan Wiedenfeld. They won.
That's a really good point, Jake. I like it.
I sure hope not, Josh. Let's check in with the chat. How's everybody doing in the chat? Beautiful Saturday afternoon. There's not a lot of sports on today besides the NFL. What's going on with some
honestly
sports?
couldn't have told you what day it was earlier, like if you would have paid me. No clue. All running together.
A lot of college basketball, a couple football games, no college football games.
These are our first live bags. Eric Davis throws and is in. Update on Brett and Matt Guy. They're up 10-9 over Gavin Hammond and Jackson Remick. That is in the losers bracket. So whoever loses that is eliminated.
All right. Ian Cripps getting the scoring started with a couple of points.
Ian Cripps, I don't know if you guys saw on social, had a really scary travel day. The airport, I guess he passed out. I never heard.
Did he? I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, his mom had posted about it. And I didn't hear about why it happened. It never happened before. But seems to be doing better now, so we're happy he's here and healthy.
That's good.
Hey, Josh, that's awesome. I'll see you. It's day 4, Derek. I mean, I wasn't even talking about what day of the tournament. I just meant what day of the week. It's all running together. Ooh, about to snow in Denver. Well, that's awesome. I love the snow. I don't love that the snow might get in the way of me getting home on Monday. That's going to be a bit of a struggle to get to California.
All right, 4-bagger for Humans and 4-bagger for Tony Smith and a 10 for Humans, and that will tie the game at 2.
So Corey and I may be stuck here. Jake's already decided he's staying, but he's driving, so he has a little more freedom.
Well, yeah. I don't think I'll be able to get home on Monday. We're expecting, I think, it's between like 6 and 10 inches. The roads are going to be messed up, so.
No, it's not safe. I don't know if I want to chance it to see if we get stuck at the airport all day.
Yeah.
Ian Cripps had a little bit of a health scare on his travels over, but seems to be doing just fine ever since. I don't know if Smith and Davis have played together. Like we just said earlier, Jake was mentioning they're both on the lucky squad, so seems natural.
Cripps, too short on the roll. That's going to give Eric Davis 2 points.
Man, Ian Cripps, I mean, I feel like such a mom saying this, but he's getting so tall. Like, he was just a little kid when we first started. Look at him.
I know. Same with Jake Gore. I walked past Jake Gore today. He's almost as tall as me. I was like, what? What is going on? Look, Sydney Comfort. Anytime you get Tony Smith on the live stream court, you always get Sydney in the chat. And Sydney saying that they did play a shootout together a couple years ago. Nice cut around for Humans. Tony cuts around it with an 8. Jimmy in to wash out the round. No, almost throws it off the board. That's going to give Tony Smith 2 more points, make it 6-2.
Oh, yeah. Jake, you did set yourself up for that. Jake, it's not hard to be as tall as you. You set yourself up for that one.
Okay.
Jake isn't that short. That's the funny thing. Just average
No,
height.
because these people are, everybody in the chat's brainwashed by Wally.
I know that's why, but it's just funny because he's like very just a normal height. Up next on the court will be Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzinski versus Bryce Forbes and Levi Haddock.
Ooh, that'll be a really good game.
Yeah, I may have chosen that one.
All right.
That's on the actual same bracket other side, so winner of this will play winner of that.
Jimmy wants Ian to take a timeout, so they are going to walk down there. Is Tony not playing with Mark? No, they are playing, but you don't have to play with your pro partner at these opens. I don't believe Mark is here.
Yeah, somebody's asking earlier. I haven't seen him.
Yeah.
After that match, we'll have Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld versus Bobby Hunt and Tony Mayall. Bobby Hunt been really impressive so far this season.
Ian does go for the push. He does end up replacing it pretty well. Eric sits behind. Ian can cut around for 4 to tie the game if he hits this right. Ian going cut, and it's just a little too hard. He's going to get a couple of points. 6-4 going into round 6. There's a look at Hayden Gonzalez in the background. I believe we will have one of his matches coming up as well.
Wow, AJ Sims and Braden Wilson in the losers side, up 18-7 over, whoa, I am going to butcher that name. Hua Zong? Oh, they just beat him, and Alan Lee. Hu Zhang and Alan Lee. Hua Zhang.
From the Hmong community up in Minnesota.
It's just Hmong. There's no H.
That's what I
that I
said.
know.
That's what I said. Jimmy hits the dead spot. Oh, man. Here goes all the work that Ian just did. Tony in the hole for 4.
There she is.
There's a good look at Brandy Cripps, Ian's mama.
She's
like, oh, no.
Don't put me on camera. Well, when your kid's good and playing on the court, guess what? Going on the camera.
Oh, that was almost such a good edit. Zooming out of the players, and then whoever pressed the camera button messed it up. Shout out Corey Russell and Chase Hunter. We love them.
Wow, Gavin Hammond and Jackson Remick finished off Brett and Matt Guy. The guys eliminated.
That's what they were yelling about earlier.
Oh, over here?
Yeah.
Court kind of right by us. Berkeley Pear and Juwan Smith up 6-5 to Riley Schaff, Zach Aiken in the elimination bracket, so loser does go home.
Ian tries to roll over too far to the left. Uh-oh, this could be big points for Eric Davis.
See some Eric Davis things?
He knocks one in, it goes off. That's what he was trying to do, the thumbs up. We're looking at an 8-on-2 right now. Ian goes up and he hits the airmail, does not get the drag. Give Davis 3 more points, 13-4.
No.
Here's a good look at Jacob Trzinski. We will see him coming up next alongside pro partner Jamie Graham.
Oh, he just goes by the name X. Okay, that does make it easier.
Yeah.
Josh Quinn, Luke Bryant up 7-2 over Zach Scheibner and Gabriel Clawson. That is on the elimination side.
Wow. They've gotten hot in the losers bracket, Josh Quinn and Luke Bryant have.
Yeah, they have. Took down, like you had mentioned, Cody Henderson and Ethan Walker, Tony Forbes and Zane Kratz, Marcus Galladay Jr. and Dave Matson. They've been busy.
How about that for Tony Smith? An open board slide shot off the back. Give Humans 3, 13-7.
Not going to get that very often.
Here's a good look at one of our main sponsors. Visit MyrtleBeach.com. Start planning today at visitmyrtlebeach.com.
Jacob Gore and Colin Haudette up 2-0 over Ethan Farias and Ty Thompson. Winner of that gets Spencer Fabianar and Jacob Harrison.
All right.
Not an easy team. Adam Hisner, Trey Birchfield in the losers bracket.
Wow, they look dominant early too. Who'd they lose to?
I'm gonna go find out. Tell you what. I'll tell you what. They got beat by Bobby Hunt and Tony Mayall 8-3.
$13-7.
I mentioned earlier that Stephen Bernasett and Philip Lopez Jr. were in the elimination bracket. They're still alive. They're up 10-8 right now over Kobe Costanza and Justin Everett. Winner of that game will play Rosie Streaker and Sam Finley, who just beat Tyrell Maxey and Linda Ford.
Nice collect for Tony.
AJ Sims and Braden Wilson are still in it. They are going to be playing Zach Smith and Jace Webb in the elimination side.
That was a double 4-bag social.
Oh,
There's a corn nut snack cam. A delicious ice cream store in the venue here in Myrtle Beach.
The ice cream store in the venue is clutch.
All right, Ian calls a timeout with 2 rounds to go. Not a strategy timeout. This is totally got to relax. You got to manufacture 6 points in 2 rounds timeout.
Which is doable.
First bag down and in for Ian. I think he was trying to block and it just slid in the hole.
Yeah, well, if you're trying to get 3 points, you're usually trying to force some kind of airmail and hoping for a miss.
There's a block from Eric Davis. Interesting. Can you sit behind? Perfect. It's about as good as you can do it. Now you force Eric into a shot. He's going roll, and he sits in the hole.
He hates it. He hates it.
Jimmy telling Ian to roll it. If he puts this in, this puts a little bit of pressure on Eric.
Yeah, he did it to himself.
He does not, and it gives Davis a lane. Right now you're up 3 if you're Ian Cripps. But Eric has a big opportunity to put this game away.
Cheyenne, Bubenheim, and Jordan Power are up against Cole Brewer and Donovan Sinelli on court 5. Hasn't started yet, or at least there's zeros on the scoreboard. Same bracket, Lori Duell, Miranda Coy versus Jeff Reynolds and Lucas Householder. That's all that's left on the winner's side in bracket A.
All right, slick side down for Eric. He's going at everything. He gets them all. What a shot for Eric Davis. And that is going to, in effect, end the game. A 10-point lead in the 12th and final round. Take a look at this. Hits the collect bully push.
The bully push, or the pulley push.
Or the pulley push. Shout out Trey Ryder. And now Jimmy Humans needs a miracle. You need a 12-on-2 or a 10-on-0. Jimmy going up, and he knocks in Tony's and goes off.
There goes the dream.
Tony Smith and Eric Davis are going to take this one down. Don't let the score fool you. This was close the entire way. But Eric Davis and Tony Smith take it down. Time for another commercial break. When we come back, one of the hottest teams in the country, Jamie Graham, Jacob Trzinski, will take on Bryce Forbes and Levi Haddock. Stay with us.
If this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
And we're live at the beach, following one beacher leveling up in her hero's journey.
This is Bridget, paperback writer, finally with a moment of peace. And she is locked in on her beach read.
Looks like paper beats metal. Do I smell bookworm?
What a leap!
Dusty. I don't think she noticed.
Is that a mime?
I believe that's a Frenchman asking for directions.
Now that's how you beach with the best in Myrtle Beach. Stay beachy, everyone. Plan your best beach vacation at visitmyrtlebeach.com.
Let the bass kick. Let the bass kick. Let the bass. Let the bass kick. If this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Look at that beautiful golf course. Reminds me of how bad golf Corey is.
You could have done better at that.
Myrtle Beach Sports Center here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
Jake is on the struggle bus right now.
I was trying to say South Carolina, but I didn't say Myrtle. We present the Corn Nut Snack Cam by Visit Myrtle Beach. Another fun one on the docket. Jamie Graham, Jacob Trzinski, Levi Haddock, and Bryce Forbes. A lot of people are saying that Bryce Forbes is kind of a mini Eric Davis with the long hair and the crazy shots.
Similar vibes, similar vibes. I don't know if Eric wears the shorty shorts.
No, I
Can't imagine it.
Players doing one more down and back, I believe. I think we're going to start down on the other end with Bryce and Jamie. Let us know who you got in the chat. We know there's going to be a lot of Texas faithful pulling for Levi Haddock and Bryce Forbes. We also know there's a lot of...
Bryce is Louisiana, I thought, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Down south.
Yeah, okay. Our Southerners. Well, Jamie Graham is Carolinas.
I mean, yeah, he's technically Southern.
Yeah.
You got 3 Southern boys and then Jacob Trzinski from about as far north as you can get.
The opposite.
Let's keep you updated on some scores as this match gets underway. Lori Dole, Miranda Coy tied 4-4 with Jeff Reynolds and Lucas Householder. Cheyenne Bubenheim, Jordan Power up 8-6 on Cole Brewer and Donovan Sinelli. That's early in that one. Bracket B, Frank Verona, Riker Wells down 8-0 to Chad Hunt and Tommy Sliker. JBJ Logan Chamberlain down 2-1 to Jordan Kamba and Tanner Halbert. The winner of this will take on Eric Davis and Tony Smith in the king seat of Bracket C. And then we have our next 2 matches assigned. They are both semifinals of Bracket D. Ryan Smith, Ryan Wiedenfeld, Bobby Hunt, Anthony Mayall, Hayden Gonzalez, Jordan Mitchell, Gage Landis, and Logan Dupler. Ooh. Good thing they're throwing different types of bags because we have orange on white.
I just have to talk about what's going on with Jacob Trzinski's shoelaces. They're like all over the shoe.
Those are some weird looking shoelaces.
Really strapped his feet in there. They're not going anywhere.
Ooh, Levi gives that missed bag back. Trzinski does it again. What is going on? And Texas claims Bryce is always down here anyway. Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, there you go.
That's crazy.
That's 3
crazy.
Straight misses for Trzinski, and now you're down 5.
Jamie said, "Do you like a push?" Justin, did I say Justin?
Yep.
Jacob Trzinski tied together. My brain was Dor Justin.
The bag slips around. Give Levi Haddock 2. Make it 2-0.
There they are. That's some crazy stuff going on there.
Those are some shoelaces, that's for sure.
Long game, he says. Well, it is round limited, but there are 12 of them. This is round 3.
First bag block from Bryce Forbes. The shoes are called off-white dunks. They have a rope that goes across the shoe.
But for what purpose?
Fashion?
Fashion?
Hey,
You know what?
make him try to hit that
I don't know what these kids are doing these
I say
days.
sit it. He's not hanging.
I don't like sitting. If I miss the sit, it's a wasted roll. That's still not an easy
You
foot.
miss a roll, it's 4.
Doing some math.
Place a block, it's even.
Oh, they're expensive off-whites.
If I miss
Okay.
the block, it's the same thing as missing a roll.
So, yeah, I don't know.
It's still,
Strictly
I got
for
a tip the
fashion.
hole.
Trzinski and Jamie
Whatever
Graham
you want.
disagreeing on shot selection here.
You got 2 egos.
Jamie wants a roll. Trzinski does not. He is going to go roll, and he misses to the right.
He likes it, though.
Big push coming from Bryce Forbes. Slick side down, and he does a perfect replacement. Knocks in 2, sits in front. Jamie cleans it up. That back on the right side, not guaranteed to go. Oh, and Bryce blows it off the back on his 4th bag.
Let him off the hook.
Bumps it closer, and now Jamie in for a point, and he gets it.
Never thought he was getting a point out of that run, I'll tell you that
Not
much.
at all.
Meanwhile, Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain up 9-5 over Jordan Kamba and Tanner Halbert. That is in round number 8.
That was a shot clock violation on Jamie Graham, so that will waste a timeout.
They had like a 60-second conversation. They just never moved. Chad Hunt and Tommy Sliker are up 10-4 over Frank Verona and Riker Wells. That is in round number 7. I like how you guys know your shoe game. I'm impressed.
It's a $600 shoe. Goodness.
Riley Schaff and Zach Aiken got Berkeley Pear and Juwan Smith 18-8.
Whoa.
Move on to play Gavin Hammond and Jackson Hammock and are down 6-3, and that is on the loser's side. Did I say that? Did I say Hammond and Hammock?
Who are you talking to?
You.
Oh, I don't know. We got her. Florida.
Hey, you'll be all right. You're fine.
All right, let's see what Jamie wants to do here. He's got a bag hanging on the back, a bag in front. He's going to go up, and he's going to go down and grab that bag on the back side. Guaranteed 2, and that's what it'll be. Almost brought that other bag in. That'll increase the lead for Graham and Trzinski, make it 5-2.
Well, Jake, Josh Quinn and Luke Bryant's reign has ended. 19-9. Zach Scheibner, Gabe Clawson took him out.
All right.
Go on to play Brandon Patterson and Caleb Chambers. That game has just started over on court 10.
I like it. I like that. Hey, that's perfect. That's a hard roll.
Wow. You want to hear a cool piece of information I just got across the desk?
You got it. You got it. Okay. Go ahead.
This weekend's event in Myrtle Beach is now the largest, nice airmail from Trzinski, the largest non-world championship event in the history of the league, with 1,095 unique players across all divisions.
And everyone's asking, how are you?
He hits it again. Nice
Are you
airmail.
worried about your registrations being low?
Yeah, right?
That's my best
The
Karen
ACL's
voice.
having such an off year.
I don't know why
People aren't playing
why
anymore.
is our Karen 75 years old? I don't know.
Where's my cane? Need my acorn stair lift.
We're doing okay, you guys. We are doing okay.
But how
Cornhole is
about-
alive and well.
How about that? 1,095 unique players, the biggest event, the biggest non-world championship event in ACL history. Jamie rolls over too far. This is a big shot from Bryce Ford. This is almost a must-make bag. Oh, they bunch.
Did it right.
I think you have to lay up here if you're
A lot
Jamie.
of bags.
Fine.
Bryce asking, I don't think there's anything you can do.
Yeah, this is ugly.
Yeah, he's just going to board it, give up 2 more.
Is that a wash?
He said a wash is a win. Jamie Graham said a wash is a win at this point. Jacob goes, that's not a wash. We got 2.
First bag down the middle, as good as in for Trzinski. 5 rounds to go.
Well, you know what they say, Jake. Location, location, location. So, yes, Biloxi will not have the same registration as Myrtle Beach.
Yeah.
Although, according to your dad, Biloxi's great.
Biloxi's awesome. It's a
Fantastic. You guys are missing out.
Beautiful golfing.
How do I do that?
Hey, put this last one in. Wash is a win. Come on.
There it is.
So that's embarrassing. Levi, oh man, checks up short, gives up 2 more.
See, that's why you don't just get all crazy. Because you never know what's going to happen on the other side.
12-2. Cheyenne, Bubenheim, and Jordan Power have taken down Cole Brewer and Donovan Sinelli. They are into the winners final of bracket A. They will take on either Jeff Reynolds and Lucas Householder or Lori Dool and Miranda Coy.
They're down big though, aren't they?
9-4.
Oh, okay, just 9-4.
I thought that was money.
Chad Hunt, Tommy Sliker up 15-4 on Frank Verona and Riker Wells. JBJ Logan Chamberlain up 13-9 on Jordan Camba and Tanner Halbert. Remember, the winner of this gets Eric Davis and Tony Smith. Bobby Hunt, Anthony Mayall, Ryan Smith, Ryan Wiedenfeld up next.
Jamie's got on a lot of blue. It's kind of like when Jeremiah Ellis wears a lot of red.
Yep. Big time airmail coming from Jamie Graham. Can he get the back bag or the front bag?
Go.
He lands way short, knocks in one. Slick side push coming from Bryson. He hits it. Nice shot. Looking at getting 3 this round.
There you go. All right.
This is in for 3, and he gets it. 12-5.
Really needed that going into round number 10. Rounds are running out.
Hey, you do that every time, you win the game.
That is how math works. Final match of bracket B is set at Chad Hunt, Tommy Sliker, and Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain. Let's see, is that who you would have picked on this side? Cody Henderson, Ethan Walker were the 1 seed there. You had
Yep.
Jackson Gore in there. Let's see. Tony Forbes in there. The guys were in there. Not totally shocked, but
Yeah.
obviously you would have picked Ethan Walker, Cody Henderson.
The bold strategy by Levi Haddock, not trying to block that round. It's a double 4-bagger, and it's still 12-5.
Michael, this is indeed a thing. Shocking.
Welcome in. You'll never leave now. Block attempt from Bryce, too far to the left. I doubt Jamie will have a problem going around it.
Finally.
He said, finally.
He was they're both getting frustrated.
Those are 2
Well, that's a
bags
big one.
short.
We're going to do 1 timeout. So
Take it. I don't care. I won't need one.
I don't want to shoot it. I'd rather block. Make him hit 2 airmails.
This is going to end up being another timeout. Shot clock violation.
Yeah, he said he's fine with that. We are in round 11.
Yep.
So, you know, use the timeouts.
He's going roll, and he hits it in. Nice shot for Jamie.
Originally, he said he wanted to block and make him shoot it, but that works.
Nice cleanup for Bryce, but you're not getting that other bag on the left side.
Jamie said, I knew he was going to do that. That's why he said the block.
Bounces in, Graham 3 for 3. Bryce gonna go after it. No, and he blows it off the board. And this is going to end up doing it. 4-bagger, give him 5. And that'll make it a 12-point game in the 12th and final round. So unless Trzinski throws a 0,
I like it, Anthony.
and that's gonna do it.
No, it's all just staged so you can make that comment. We're all bots, by the way. We also get pretty feisty if you try to talk about our sport.
Yep. All right, well, Trzinski and Graham will move on to take on Tony Smith and Eric Davis in the king seat game of their bracket. When we come back, Ryan Smith, Ryan Wiedenfeld will take on Bobby Hunt and Anthony Mayall. It's going to be a good one. You're not going to want to miss it. Stay tuned. The National High School and National College National Championships, as well as the ACL Open number 6 in Myrtle Beach, is brought to you by Visit Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Start your planning today at visitmyrtlebeach.com. Corn Nuts, Duluth Trading Company, poking average in the eye since 1989. There it is, Corn Nuts, crunchy corn kernels. And Beard Guys, the brand that keeps your beard clean and neat since 1995. Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue coverage of Pro and Elite Doubles at the 6th Open of the season, the first of the 2025 calendar year. Ryan Smith, Ryan Wiedenfeld, Bobby Hunt, Anthony Mayall on the court. I don't know who messed up that ad read in the truck, but I appreciate you for making me look dumb. Shout out Cowboy Chase. Oh, shout out Corey Russell. I'm here alongside Michelle Thompson. Hi, I'm Michelle. I have nails. Thank you for that insight, Michelle, as we continue. I'm liking this long-haired Bobby Hunt. Huh? All right, Anthony Mayall down on the other end, spins the bag.
Hey, good luck, y'all.
And here we go, Ryan Wiedenfeld on your left, Mayall on your right. Welcome back, Michelle.
Thank you. It's a long walk to the restroom.
Who won high school doubles? That belongs to Jaden Ellis and Jace Fleischer.
Very impressive, Jace. His cutting was out of control. He told us that, though, in the interview, that he was feeling really comfortable, especially with his cuts, and it showed.
Wiedenfeld asking Ryan Smith if he should play it smart. Oh, he missed too far to the right. No wonder it snowed. Ryan Smith has sleeves on.
He ruined it.
I can't believe it. What's up, Connie?
It's all his fault.
All right, that's a wash on 8s to start things off. First bag level 1.5, perfect block for Ryan Smith. Whoa, Bobby Hunt immediately goes up for an airmail. That is aggressive in round limited format.
He's been playing really well. I wonder if he's just been hitting those all day and he just figured, you know, it's working. Watching from the sofa is the best place to watch, Connie.
Nate, you are wild for saying that.
I'm going to leave that alone.
Oh, my goodness.
I am used to seeing Bobby in a hat, though, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't he normally have a hat on?
I think he has short hair back then. Now he's letting it grow out. I respect it. Ryan calls a timeout. Not sure how he wants to attack this. I would assume you go slick side step out right at the pile. Well, right at your bags on the left side.
They're a rare team that throws contraband. Don't see a lot of those.
All right, decision has been made. He's staying skinny, which makes me think he's either going to roll or airmail. Oh, he's going to block behind.
Wrong and wrong.
I thought it was Ryan who called the timeout, not Bobby. That's on me. Smith goes airmail off the board. Oh, man. On for a wash, roll, or airmail for points. He's going to lay up and take a 3-3 wash. Ugly round down on this end, but we're through 2 rounds with no score. First bag off, a little off to the right, but it should fall.
Definitely gettable.
Whoa, a short bag
What?
for Ryan Wiedenfeld. I haven't seen that maybe ever.
Happens to the best of us, Jake.
Not me. I never do it.
Yeah, right.
A 9 for Wiedenfeld and a 12 for Mayall, and they start the scoring with 3. Three nothing start for Bobby Hunt and Anthony Mayall. Ooh, and then Smith too far to the left. I got a package.
Oh, that's exciting.
Four-bagger for Bobby Hunt, looking to get at least 2, maybe 4. Let's see if Smith goes up after it. He is, and he's off the board. Oh, my word. That's an 8 spot for Bobby Hunt.
Wowzers.
That is a huge round, and that just goes to show being aggressive in round-limited format isn't always the key. Now you're down 11, only 4 rounds into the game. Slide through for Mayall. But now this is another key situation. Washes or wins. There's Mike Hoffman. What is he taking a picture of, Mike Hoffman? Let's figure out what Mike Hoffman's taking a picture of over there.
Uh-oh. What do you think it is?
I don't know.
Nobody can get over Ryan Smith with no sleeves.
It's the weirdest. That's probably why
with sleeves.
It's probably why he just gave up an 8 spot. He's probably not used to it either.
He's like, this feels so constricting. Must rip sleeves off.
Let's see if Ryan can get around this. He can. Nice shot. Are we going to get the Hayden and Jordan game? We are. That match is coming up next. Hayden Gonzalez, Jordan Mitchell, Logan Dupler, Gage Landis. The winner of this match will play the winner of that match. And then we'll move into King Seed games. Brackets are flying by. The fact that both of you looked at me with the disgusted look at the exact same time is hilarious.
You know better.
Smith tried to cut around, did not get it. That's a wash.
Well, we're in for a long one, ladies and gentlemen, which I'm sure at home you're excited for.
Oh my gosh, I figured out what he's taking a picture of. He's old and can't see, so he's zooming in on his camera so he can see what round it is.
And you just blast it to everybody?
Yep, Mike Hoffman, old.
Wow. Nobody's safe.
Nice replacement. Ooh, too far to the left. Wiedenfeld gives it right back, though.
They both just laugh.
Just like I love their teammate chemistry.
I
Whenever
know.
they struggle or have a bad round, they just laugh at each other.
I mean, I think it's the best, but I know that's obviously you're not getting that from Jamie Graham, Jacob Trzinski. You know, very different vibe.
Yeah. Ugly round from these two, but they're going to get themselves on the board 11-1, and Ryan Smith calls a timeout. He's going to walk right down and talk to his partner, Ryan Wiedenfeld.
Round 8, so you do have time to turn this around, but you got to figure it out.
All right, let's. What are they talking about? Wrong answers only.
I really like when you
Here's Mike Hoffman.
I really like when you don't wear sleeves, is what I was going to say.
Mike Hoffman just standing up and waving at the camera like he's not a professional and has been on the live feed before.
Hey, you guys.
He's acting like a local who's never been to one of these events ever. And I love it. First bag for Smith is down and in. See if the timeout works. There's a block. There's Logan Dupler walking behind us. He'll be next. Okay, Josh. All right. Shout out Josh.
He went there.
How hard do you think it would be to rip these sleeves off?
I think if we do it together, maybe we can.
Boom! There's an airmail from Bobby Hunt. Again, probably not the right shot selection in a round limited game, up 10, but if you're feeling it, you're feeling it. Smith unable to hit the airmail. Now you have an and one opportunity. Does he go for it again? Bobby Hunt, one of the best airmailers in the game, going up, and he gets it. Big and one with the flex at the end. That's a big 5 spot to make it 16-1. Look at this. Not only the shot, but the flex afterwards. And it is all Bobby Hunt and Anthony Mayall right now, round number 9.
This has been dominant.
Airmail for Mayall off the board. Ryan Smith says roll it.
Wow, Ryan Smith throwing a 6 PPR right now.
Wow. Wiedenfeld hits the roll. Mayall up, Mayall off. So when you can get some of these points back, you take one of those bags on the board and the one in your hand, you're getting 6. Or you throw it off the board and get 1.
This is just not like them.
This is a very uncharacteristic Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld that we're getting right now.
Yeah, Ryan Wiedenfeld in the game before this threw a 10.33, and Ryan Smith threw a 9.33.
First bag on that left side, out of play for Ryan Smith. I mean, obviously it's not actually the sleeves.
No.
But I mean, you're throwing a 6. Maybe you should just take the sleeves off. Maybe it's like a reverse, not reverse psychology. Maybe it's like a mental thing.
Well, in the game before this, Bobby Hunt threw an 11.33. So he's definitely feeling it.
Nice clean up by Smith. Bobby Hunt going to step out, go after this bag. Staying sticky, going at it, brings it closer. Ryan Smith finishes with a 10. Bobby can pick up 2 more if he grabs that bag on the right side. He does not get it. Going to be a 10-10 wash. There's a corn nut snack can. We got a couple ice cream lovers.
They definitely don't know.
They're not even looking. Not even looking at the TV.
Stephen Bernadette and Philip Lopez Jr. took out Rosie Streaker and Sam Finley 18-14.
Nice push through. But mathematically, you're down 14 in round 11. You have to make something happen. Wiedenfeld goes for the airmail, bounces it up and over. Tony Mayall goes for the airmail. Does he go for it again? Can he hit the and one? No, but he hits a clean airmail. And that'll make it 18-2. Another corn nut snack cam. Michael Street enjoying a Chick-fil-A sandwich.
He's not mad at it. He is not mad at it.
High school teams champion Michael Street. He's loving it. And here we go, airmail time for both players. The game is mathematically over. We're going to go to the other side of this bracket. Coming up next, Gage Landis and Logan Dupler will take on Jordan Mitchell and Hayden Gonzalez. How about Bobby Hunt and Anthony Mayall? Total domination. Wow. All right, we're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, more coverage. Then we get into king seat games. The brackets are breezing by. Stay with us.
If this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
And we're live at the beach, following one beacher leveling up in her hero's journey.
This is Bridget, paperback writer, finally with a moment of peace. And she is locked in on her beach read.
Looks like paper beats metal. Do I smell bookworm?
What a leap!
Dusty. I don't think she noticed.
Is that a mime?
I believe that's a Frenchman asking for directions.
Now that's how you beach with the best in Myrtle Beach. Stay beachy, everyone. Plan your best beach vacation at visitmyrtlebeach.com.
If this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
All right, coverage continues of of pro and elite doubles here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Gage Landis, Logan Dupler taking on Jordan Mitchell and Hayden Gonzalez. Here's a good look at my buddy Peyton Misters back home in Maryland.
By the way.
Oh yeah, he is super happy. These bags are live down on the court, so we'll head back down to the court.
You're so mean.
Oh, man, this is the first live round of the game. Here's a good look at Jordan Mitchell. Haven't seen him in quite a while. He used to be a really good kid out of the state of, I believe, North Carolina. But it's been a while since I've seen him. That is a unique stance, Michelle.
Oh, I missed it.
It's on the other side.
Okay, here it goes. Oh, well, Devin Harbaugh used to be like that.
Yeah. It looks
Super wide.
It looks like he's sitting down.
Oh, but he like bends in half.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. Not a good start. That's a big 5 spot for Landis here in round number 1.
Hayden shocked nothing fell there.
I can't be, yeah, they look wedged.
landed very short.
All right, 7-0 start for Landis and Dupler. Is Juwan Smith still in it? He is not. Him and Berkeley have been eliminated. I mean, I have back problems just watching Jordan throw right now.
He's young.
That hurts. Gage's back hits the dead spot, flips over to the slick side. Jordan's bag is as good as in. Let's see how Gage responds to this. Oh, nice shot. How about Lesson Allen and Mike Hoffman? Nope, they're out too.
They go.
Pushes through for the 10-10 wash. It'll stay 7-0. Hayden Gonzalez had a good run, finished third in his junior singles bracket yesterday. I believe Dupler finished second in his, lost to Ryan Trader. Hayden going after his bag. Nice collect from Hayden Gonzalez. That bag is as good as in, you have to assume. Hayden can slide in to get him and Jordan on the board, and he does. Right of Gage. Back block for Gage. Jordan has another bag off the board. Let's see how Gage responds. Slick side down, a little reverse cut, way too far to the right. Oh my goodness, Jordan again off the board. Right now it's 4 on 2. Make it 9 on 4. Give Gage 5. 12-2. There's a good look at this shot one more time. A little 3-bag push, no big deal. Dupler pushes through. Hayden wanted to sit behind it, looked like, ended up going through it. Wet bag sits on the right lip. Opportunity for Hayden if he can sneak in on that left side. Oh my goodness, a half of an inch short. Still 12-2.
All right, I'm back, Jake. Sorry about that.
You're good.
Had to take care of our team here, though, you know?
Coming up next, we move into some King Seat games. King Seat of Bracket A, we'll see Jeff Reynolds and Lucas Householder take on Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power. Let's see if Gage gets aggressive. He is not. He is okay with his 10. And Jordan cannot answer.
Yeah, gives it right back.
Round 8.
Well, some names we haven't talked about. Austin Waskow and Quinn Reeves making their way through the elimination side. They're going to face off against Ethan Farias and Ty Thompson, trying to make their way to the King Seat match in Bracket C.
Wow, yeah, that bracket C's only got 4 teams left.
Hey, look who's still alive. Steve Schrader.
Truck driver.
Navarro Dip. 2-2 against A.J. Sims and Braden Wilson in bracket A.
The only bad part about this game right now, the loser of this game, their privilege gets to go down and play Trey Birchfield and Adam Houston.
Fun times.
Timeout on the court. I know exactly what he's thinking right now.
Tell me.
He's thinking that's a bar of soapable bag.
It's looking soapy.
It's looking so. He elects not to do it though.
Whoa.
Lays
the
behind,
restraint.
and the crowd is letting him hear it.
They don't like it.
I mean, this is a rodeoable bag.
The words you're coming up with.
New adjectives:
Okay.
soapable and rodeable.
Rodeoable.
Oh, and he lands on top of the pile and is going to give up another point.
Jordan Kamba, Tanner Halbert up 16-13 over Gavin Hammond and Jackson Remick. I said it right that time.
Another blowout. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to get Logan and Gage back up here again because their first game ended so quickly because it was a blowout. I was like, all right, we'll put them back up here. Maybe this game will be a little bit better. It has not been.
Yeah, they're just playing really, really well, and for some reason they're bringing
man.
out the worst in the other team.
Yeah, Jordan, again, I can't even count how many bags Jordan Mitchell has blown off the back of the board.
I'm not familiar with him. Is this his first time on this court, do you think?
I mean, not in his lifetime. No.
Okay.
This year, I would assume so, yes.
This year, it's like day 3 of this year.
Okay,
4.
This season, okay, this season.
Okay.
Miss Dad joke over there.
I was being serious. Harbaugh is out. He gone. 1 and 2.
Nice airmail for Hayden Gonzalez. He's mad. He wanted to go clean.
He wanted to leave it there.
Yep. I mean, hold on. We could be looking at 3 or 5 if Hayden can go in here, and he does not. And now you're only getting 1. Oh! Logan thought that bag was perfect. It came up short, and you are getting 5.
Everybody's shocked.
Now, hold on a second. You do that again, the game's tied. Big airmail. Look at this for Hayden. 13-8, round 11. Jordan, first bag block. Oh, Jordan a little too far to the left. Gage sits in front. I think you got to put a block here. Somebody asked, why isn't the Graham Trzinski Smith Davis game on the live feed? It's because we've already shown them.
Gotta give everybody some
Both
love.
of them. Yeah, we haven't seen Jordan Mitchell and Hayden Gonzalez, so we want to show them. And I'm sure I'm going to go out on a limb and say that's also going to be the bracket final.
Yeah.
So we'll get them on here for the bracket
see
final.
it.
The roll for Gage does not fall.
Gavin Hammond and Jackson Remick were eliminated 19-17 by Jordan Kamba and Tanner Halbert.
Hayden wants a roll. This would be big if he can. It's almost a coin slot. This would be huge if he gets this in. Going at it. No. Bounces over. Gage wants a timeout. You lay up. You give up 3. You go into the last round up 2. If you want to get aggressive and go after it, I think the worst case scenario is you give up. Well, you would give up 3. If you lay up on the board, you give up 2. So I said that wrong. I think he's going to go after this right bag, sacrifice the bag in his hand, and then he'd only give up 1. Going at it, and too far to the left, nothing falls, so it is going to be a 2 spot. And now hold everything. 12th and final round, only a 3-point difference.
They closed that gap so fast.
Hayden
Now we got a game.
Needs a first bag block. And then we'll go from there. That is not bad at all. Dupler.
Oh my God.
Dupler said, what block?
Yeah, ain't no thing.
Now the question is, do you leave that there and make him do it again, or do you go at it? He's going to leave it there.
Yeah, I think you do leave it there, and now he's
Ooh,
got that in front of the hole.
I like that. But
Oh my
Dupler
goodness.
rolls over both of them.
His blocks mean nothing. That's so discouraging.
That's not going to work. Now you can just block behind. That's exactly what he does.
Yeah.
That is picture perfect.
So now you go do something.
Now Hayden needs something incredible. This would be the shot of all time if something crazy happens.
I mean,
here.
I'm here for it.
Going hard at it, and he checks it up short. That is going to do it.
That was so
Gage
nasty.
Landis, I know. Gage Landis, Logan Dupler survived the comeback from Hayden Gonzalez and Jordan Mitchell. So they are into the king seat game of their bracket. When we come back, we're moving over to some king seat games. Cheyenne Bubenheim, Jordan Power, Jeff Reynolds, Lucas Householder. I fucking.
If this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
And we're live at the beach, following one beacher leveling up in her hero's journey.
This is Bridget, paperback writer, finally with a moment of peace. And she is locked in on her beach read.
Looks like paper beats metal. Do I smell bookworm?
What a leap!
Dusty. I don't think she noticed.
Is that a mime?
I believe that's a Frenchman asking for directions.
Now that's how you beach with the best in Myrtle Beach. Stay beachy, everyone. Plan your best beach vacation at visitmyrtlebeach.com.
If this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Three, two, one. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue coverage of Throwing Elite Doubles here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. There's a look at the Myrtle Beach Sports and Events Center. You can kind of see the Cornets and Duluth giant cornhole board over there. Sean Latham and I took that on the college tour. It was a lot of fun. Welcome back in. I believe we are already live into this game, so let's get down to the court. So this is round number 3 coming up. Jordan Power just hit a huge 7 spot on Lucas Householder.
Wow.
So Reynolds picked up 2 round 1. Power picked up 7 in round 2.
How long has Jeff Reynolds been playing?
I was born in 2000, so probably like 1984, I would assume.
Sit it.
What up, Mama? Mama Brandon in the chat.
What up, Jake's mom?
Reynolds up again, and he's 0 for 2 on airmails. Oh, man. Cheyenne hits an airmail. 8 on 1 right now.
Yikes.
Reynolds up, Reynolds in. That's another 4 spot. That's 11 points in 2 rounds for Power and Bubenheim.
Reynolds known for his airmails.
Yeah.
I like the early timeout. It's round 4. You don't want it to get worse. Do something to turn this around. The momentum is just too high in their favor.
I like this breath by Lucas Householder. When he misses again to the right side.
Gives it back.
Shy Power.
Shy Power.
Man, Lucas Householder unable to find the hole right now.
How about this? Steve Schrader, Navarro Dip beat AJ Sims, Braden Wilson 11-9 and eliminate them.
Wow. Shout out to truck driver and Navarro Dip.
Oh, they're going to play the loser of this game.
Wow. All right. Oh, Corn Nuts a little older Corn Nut snack cam.
You got the cleanup cam.
Cleanup cam.
Cleanup cam. She finished her bite. She said, "Not today, sir. Not today." Update on the Eric Davis, Tony Smith, Jamie Graham, Jacob Trzinski match. Davis Smith up 4-1. Stephen Bernasett, Philip Lopez Jr. did eliminate Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld and await the winner of Hayden Gonzalez, Jordan Mitchell. And, oh my, it's going to not cooperate.
Nice collect for Jeff to get 2.
Adam Hissner, Trey Birchfield.
There's Cito Soto on the Corn Nuts snack cam. Just barely. This kid over here really wants to be on the snack cam, Michelle. As
Dude,
Lucas Householder really wants to hit a roll.
He's like holding his food to make sure it's in frame.
That bag spits the hook and rims off the board for Power. Power up again. This time he hits it.
You know that's good, Jake Brandon. Come on.
He's talking
Jordan
to me.
talking
Oh
to
my
you.
Gosh. There it is. He knew it. He knew it was coming too. Oh, we love we love the Corn Nut snack cam.
They brought it on to the actual broadcast. Did you see that?
What'd you say?
They brought it onto the actual broadcast.
They did. I saw that. They took all of our. I'm telling everybody. They took our Corn Nut snack cam. They took our chairs. They took our internet.
They apparently
took
didn't
everything.
take our chairs. Our chairs have been there the whole time. That was a Corey fail.
Well, Cheyenne slides it off the board. Big opportunity for Reynolds. He's got a 4-bagger. All of a sudden, we're looking at a 3-point game. Big 5 spot for Reynolds.
All right, let's get it.
Are AJ and Wilson in? Now they just lost. Yep, Nate got me. Thanks, Nate. After the abysmal start from Lucas Householder, he finds himself only down 3-0. Both players 3 for 3. 4-bagger for Lucas. And a 4-bagger for Jordan.
Eric Davis, Tony Smith up 7-1 over Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzinski. That is in round number 10. Everyone throwing in the 9s in that game. Jordan Power throwing a 10.25 here. He is the PPR leader.
Wow.
Cheyenne with an 8.25.
You know, we have a PPR check, so we can do a PPR check if you want to.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if the truck could handle it. We've got some learning going on.
It's fair. Oh, look at that. 10.25 for Power, 9.5 for Reynolds.
Way to go, truck.
Look at that. Cheyenne Bubenheim yet to throw a 4-bagger until this bag right here when she puts it down the middle and in the hole. Oh, my gosh. That is the definition of a Jake's jinx right there.
Couldn't
I
get
could
any
not
worse.
have said that any better.
You're fine.
That is another 4-bagger for Reynolds, another 2 points, and it's a 1-point game.
It's all happening on that side. Over here, Jordan is obviously being dominant with his over 10 PPR.
Lucas Householder has really found his groove after a sluggish start. So now if you're Lucas, all you're trying to do is get the bags back to Jeff because Jeff has been on fire on the other end. Ooh, there's a little too far to the right side.
Uh-oh.
Power saying, uh-oh.
What did he
He's
say to
chirping.
you earlier?
It was after he missed an airmail, and I said that he missed. Then he hit another one, and he said something like, "Not that time, Jake Brandon." And I was like,
So he's listening. It's harder
for
to hear
two.
on the court than you think.
Come on.
Some awkward knuckles as well. 15-12.
What was that? It's like the new shooter thing, you know, in Happy Gilmore, how Shooter does the gunshot thing. He does the bow and arrow. Oh, did you not see it?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
All right, well, round 11.
Well, you guys saw it.
15-12. Cheyenne hits a side rails and Tony hawks it. Oh my goodness. And Reynolds, who has been on fire, is a 4-bagger away from tying the game. Okay, there's Jordan trying to calm down Cheyenne.
Calm down or hype up?
I don't know.
Because his style is more hype up than calm down. I had to guess.
Lucas Householder's fired up in the background.
Loves it.
Knowing he's going to get the bags with a chance to possibly win the game.
There you are.
There's a second bag in for Cheyenne.
That's the difference, right? Some people take a timeout and then miss. Not
Yep.
Cheyenne. It does actually refocus, lock her back in to what she is capable of.
Reynolds, 2 bags in the hole, will tie the game at 15 going into the 12th and final round.
Hey, way to recover.
Bubenheim finishes.
He said, way to recover. I couldn't agree more.
And Jeff Reynolds knocks it in again. And how about this one? 15-15, round 12. Winner of this to the championship game where they will have to be double dipped in their bracket.
I'm not mad about choosing this game, Jake. I'll tell you that. Not mad at all.
First bag from Lucas. Hits the right side of the hole and drips in. Power down the middle.
Eric Davis, Tony Smith take out Jamie Graham, or not take out, but beat them 22-3.
Oh, good thing we got the best game of the weekend on this stream. Good thing we got that one. Both players 3 for 3. This bag in to put the pressure on Jordan. Householder down and in, and now this bag has to be in to force overtime, and it is. And how about that? And
Our
now,
first overtime of the weekend?
I don't remember.
But
now you're putting the bags back in the hands of arguably the hottest person on the board in Jeff Reynolds. 15-15, first to score. Jordan Power throwing a 10-8-3. Jeff Reynolds throwing a 10-3-3.
Yeah, he's
But
really
he has
come
not
alive.
he has not missed since round 3 as Jeff Reynolds.
Wow. Cheyenne can do the same thing, though. It's I mean, I
Yeah.
see this going into double overtime.
Oh no, that bag on the left side. Can Cheyenne get around it?
God, that's just the worst feeling when you just barely miss it. Just got to get it, Jake.
Got to put this last one in to force the hand of Cheyenne, and she blows it off the board. Doesn't even need to throw that last bag.
Wow, you jinxed him
I
again.
did. That's on me. Cheyenne, Bubenheim, Jordan Power survive Jeff Reynolds and Lucas Householder, and they are into the king seat of bracket A.
And he put his invisible crown on. Did you see that?
When we come back, Jordan Power still chirping to Logan Chamberlain as he walks onto the court. We'll see Chamberlain up next. Stay with us. Another king seat match set to get underway. This is the king seat game of bracket B. Here's a good look at Tommy Sliker and Chad Hunt, new WTF sponsored players this season. First time we've seen them on our court today.
Hi,
Tommy
Mom.
Sliker saying hi to his mom.
Hi, Mom. Oh my God, Jake Brannon.
Oh my gosh, Michelle Thompson.
Hayden. WTF on the court.
WTF cornhole. Shout him out. Sponsor for the
But
weekend.
that's not the exciting thing I was going to say. Hayden Gonzalez, Jordan Mitchell take out Adam Hisner, Trey Birchfield, 21-2.
Oh my goodness.
Go on to play Steven Bernasett and Philip Lopez Jr.
Players continuing their down and backs. This is the second time we've seen JBJ and Logan on our court. They had a really good barn burner of a match against Zach Scheibner and Gabriel Clawson earlier.
So bracket A, you just saw Cheyenne and Jordan. They're going to sit in the king seat and trying to get to them as either
king and queen seat.
King and queen seat, my bad. Trying to get to them is Steve Schrader, Navarro Dip, or Jeff Reynolds and Lucas Householder. And how about Steve Schrader and Navarro Dip?
I've been telling
goodness.
people for years, Navarro Dip is a kid that is good out of the state of Connecticut.
All right.
I'll be back.
In bracket B, you have this match right here, trying to get to the king seat. All that's left is Jordan Kamba and Tanner Halbert and Zach Scheibner and Gabriel Clawson. We are getting a timeout early here in this game. I can see why. A lot of bags over the hole. Figure out the next move. Zach Scheibner, Gabriel Clawson up 8-6 over Jordan Kamba and Tanner Halbert. That is bracket B. Bracket C, Eric Davis, Tony Smith in the king seat. Jamie Graham, Jacob Trzinski waiting to play either Austin Waskow and Quinn Reeves or Ethan Farias and Ty Thompson. Ethan Farias and Ty Thompson up 8-6. In bracket D, Gage Landis, Logan Dupler, Bobby Hunt, Tony Mayall will be up here next for the king seat. Also in the bracket, like I said, Steven Bernasett, Philip Lopez Jr., Hayden Gonzalez, and Jordan Mitchell. And that bag is out of play. And that bag is off the board. Oh, Logan. Look at Logan's first time on the court. What's he doing? We're going to take another timeout. This is a crazy first start. 2 timeouts in round 1.
I was talking with Michael about brackets. What did I miss? What's going on here?
This is the second timeout, and it's the first round.
Uh-oh.
Chad Hunt has one off the board.
Okay.
JBJ has one off to the corner, still on. You see it there, the BG. Out of play. I mean, this is quite the conversation that's happening.
It was 5-on-3 right now, right? Yeah. Are they moving? Are they moving?
Are they? No. All right, after all that, it's going to be 1 point for Chad Hunt.
They do that 11 more times, they win the game, Michelle.
That's how math works. How many timeouts per game, Jake?
4.
So there's 2.
1 by each team, rather, right? Or 2 by one team.
That is a good question. I was reading brackets for the first one, so I didn't see who called it. I'm sure chat knows.
Oh, he's going up. Super aggressive, blows it off the back, and now
Tommy.
Chamberlain in for 5.
Aggressive. Oh, it
And it's
doesn't
only
go.
going to be 3. Lucas Householder, Jeff Reynolds up 6-zip on Steve Schrader and Navarro Dip.
Oh, come on. I was talking you up, Steve. Don't fail me now. Oh, yeah, both by Logan and JBJ. That's what I thought. Okay, so 2 timeouts done.
Zach Scheibner, I don't know if you talked about it, but Zach Scheibner and Gabe Clawson did beat Jordan Camber, Tanner Halbert, so they will play the loser of this game.
I don't know. I don't think that game was done yet when I was reading. Good run, though, for Jordan Camba and Tanner Halbert.
Went back too far to the right.
It's crazy. Gives it back.
A 10-10 wash. It'll stay 3-1, Chamberlain and JPJ. Tommy Slaker, Chad Hunt, another team out of the Carolinas. These Carolinas are just absolutely stacked when it comes to cornhole.
Yeah, you know, a surprise. I asked Spencer Fabinar in his interview yesterday about that, since he lived in the Carolinas when he was at Winthrop, and then obviously is from California. And he said, I honestly can say that the competition was pretty equal from when he plays in regionals and stuff.
Wow. I know they had the Rock Hill Regional last weekend. I think they had 14 or 15 pros in the open division.
It's crazy.
That's another wash. It'll stay 3-1. Place is still packed. I believe amateur rounders has just ended within the past hour or so.
Are you kidding me?
So, I mean, well, yeah, 6 rounds of rounders. Starts at 9 hour a round. That's not bad. Back in the old day.
Yeah, that's about right.
That's about this right time.
Yeah, usually it's an hour a round. So they just they went 20 minutes over.
Those of you who are interested, Eric Barlow, Sean Roth, the #1 team in rounders in amateur.
Are you familiar with them?
Nope.
Just wondering.
But I am familiar with Galen Horacek and Cody Brooks. They were one of our college doubles teams.
Oh.
They're the #2 seed in amateur rounders.
That's right.
As Chad Hunt misses his
that
fourth bag.
He's got fourth bagitis.
Ooh, 2 bags on that right side. Best bag here for Slikers right in front. Do not go in. Perfect. See what Chamberlain does. He tries to push through it, misses too far to the left. I mean, I don't hate going through this if you're Sliker. You go through it, even if you take everything, you're guaranteeing yourself 3 if you throw a 4-bagger. That's what he's going to try to do. Oh, and he avoids Chamberlain's bag on the right side. And that still does not fall. Sliker can sneak in to take the lead, and he does. How about that for Tommy Sliker? And he's pumped up. Six, 5, round 7.
My bad, I'll pick it up.
Chamberlain yells down and says, "My bad, I'll pick it up." So does anybody, I know Tommy Sliker's nickname is No Love. Can anybody in the chat explain to me where that came from? Tommy No Love Sliker? I'm unaware. Chad Hunt taking a timeout, trying to figure things out. So JBJ and Logan have 2 timeouts remaining. Tommy Sliker and Chad Hunt have 3.
And we're in round 7.
Round 7.
They're using them.
Oh, here's a roll attempt. It's not the end of the world. I think this has got to be an airmail or a roll. I like an airmail more than a roll. That front bag from Sliker is propped up. He is going to go up, and he's going to rim out, spits the hook, sits on the left side of the board. Now Chad Hunt rather going slick side. Oh, and he kind of bounces over his own bag and in. Right now we're looking 8 on 5. Oh, he's going slick side, trying to push everything in and leaves it short. That's going to give Chad Hunt 2 more points. 8-5 going into round 8. Another leaked bag for Chamberlain, especially with Sliker being a left-handed player. This shouldn't be hard to get around at all, and it's not.
Would you have picked Tommy Sliker and Chad Hunt to be this far in the bracket?
Yeah, I think they're great. They had a really good run in the Pro Division last year, so I'm not surprised at all.
Okay.
I did ask where the term No Love came from. No Love came from when he was selected for PDC when he was one of the best around before qualifying to be a pro. Gotcha.
Oh my goodness. Well, he's here now.
4-bagger for Sliker. Remember, Tommy Sliker was one of those players who had to change everything about his throw because he would always step over the line. And now, obviously, with that new rule, he had to change it. But he is he's figured his stuff out. 10-5, round 9.
It's weird to see him in a jersey and not like a Looney Tunes shirt or something.
Right here, let's go.
I will agree with you. I don't think it's surprising that they made it here. It is surprising right now to me that they're up 10-5.
Yeah.
JBJ and Logan Chamberlain, like you said, one of the best teams here.
Hey, finish up. You got a lane, he don't. Come on. You got a little bit.
His shot. Not guaranteed to give up any points. It'll stay 10-5.
You really needed to get those points.
Up there's a snack cam. Corn nut snack cam. Chopping on some sort of sandwich over there.
It's like a wrap. It looks like a wrap.
That's pretty good, actually.
Yeah, I'm not mad at it. The truck's getting good at capturing those bites, you know, not just getting people eating,
Yeah.
but capturing them mid-bite.
There's a good block finally for Chamberlain. We'll see if it affects Sliker at all. It does not. Nice push through.
No, he wanted it to sit. He said sit. He's trying to manufacture some points here. He can't keep the board clean. That'll help.
Sliker, this is aggressive going after it. You miss this off the board, you could very easily let the game get tied.
You don't need to.
but he gets it anyway. Tommy Sliker risk
Greedy.
reward.
Greedy, and it pays off.
And a double 4-bag wash. Would Fireball Minis qualify for the snack cam? I don't know. We'll have to ask.
Has to be, well, then we need a shot cam. That could be its own segment. There's a block from Chad. Doesn't need to do that.
I would assume it wasn't intentional, but you
No,
never know.
I don't think
Hey,
it
it
was.
worked though. JBJ out to the right side. Now you can go slick side, aim for that blue bag, and push it out of the way.
Struggling.
Which is exactly what he does. Picture perfect.
Yeah, this is for the king seat, which means whoever loses this game is not out. Has a chance to come back. And
Oh my word, a side rail from JBJ. And this could very easily put the game out of reach. Oh, but that bag checks up way short.
Yeah, it had glue on it. That helps.
JBJ brings it closer. Chad Hunt stepped out for half a second, then comes back in. Not worth it. Go in, take your 10. JBJ can slide in to give up a point, assuming that other bag falls. It does. So now you're down 6 in the 12th and final round.
Yes. It's not looking good, Jake.
Nope.
How do you make 5 points? Or would you say 6 points? How do you make 6 points
Well,
happen?
first things first, Tommy Sliker needs to miss at least 2 bags.
It doesn't help.
Does not help.
Here comes the block.
Especially with that bag in the hole, you have to hope that Sliker does not put another bag in the hole the rest of the round and you throw a 4-bagger.
That's
That's
a
it.
little low.
I mean, it's grabbable, but not as far up as he would have liked. Sliker stepping out. Now that is bullyable.
Yes, it is.
Let's see what Chamberlain does. He's going to go roll. Rolls it in. Okay.
You would have liked a bully there already.
But again, another bag in the hole will end it. Assuming he doesn't throw 2 bags off. He's going to go roll, and he's not in. So hold on a second. Now Chamberlain calls their 3rd timeout.
There's life in the game.
So here's the deal. If you roll again, Sliker can just block behind. But if you push it up and in, you're going to shoot it? You're going to shoot it?
Jake's part of the powwow. Never seen the commentator brought into the decision making.
I love Tommy.
He's a character. That's for sure.
He is going for the push, but he blows it off the board, and that is going to do it. Tommy Sliker does not know how to do math. It's a new one for me.
That's a new one for me, too.
Tommy Sliker does not understand math right now. The game is over.
Somebody help him.
Unless Chamberlain knocks all 3 of these bags off the
Does
board.
he think Logan's going to give him the math? Logan said, please just end this game.
Logan is not having it with Tommy Sliker right now.
Just
Now the game is officially
the game
over.
was already over.
How about Tommy Sliker and Chad Hunt taking down the king seat of bracket B? They will need to be double dipped. All right, so calling an audible. We do have one more king seat game coming up right now. It is Gage Landis, Logan Dupler, Bobby Hunt, and Tony Mayall. Stay with us.
If this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
And we're live at the beach, following one beacher leveling up in her hero's journey.
This is Bridget, paperback writer, finally with a moment of peace. And she is locked in on her beach read.
Looks like paper beats metal. Do I smell bookworm?
What a leap!
Dusty. I don't think she noticed.
Is that a mime?
I believe that's a Frenchman asking for directions.
Now that's how you beach with the best in Myrtle Beach. Stay beachy, everyone. Plan your best beach vacation at visitmyrtlebeach.com.
Let the bass kick. Let the bass kick. Let the bass. Let the bass kick. If this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
One final King Seat game before we get into championship matches. Logan Dupler, Gage Landis back on the court taking on Anthony Mayall and Bobby Hunt. Both players have been dominant. We saw Bobby Hunt and Anthony Mayall destroy Ryan Wiedenfeld and Ryan Smith. We saw Gage Landis and Logan Dupler take care of business a couple of times already today. Now let's run through all the brackets. Only a couple teams left in each bracket. The Bracket A championship game has already been set. Jeff Reynolds, Lucas Householder make it back. They will try to double dip Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power. That game will be next. Bracket B, we just watched Chad Hunt, Tommy Sliker take that one down. So JBJ and Logan Chamberlain will go take on Zach Scheibner and Gabriel Clawson. That is to get back to the championship game. In Bracket C, Emax, Ethan Farias up 4-2 on Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzinski. The winner of that will get Eric Davis and Tony Smith. And then in Bracket D, this is the King Seat game for Bracket D. A little further behind. Right now, Stephen Burness said Philip Lopez Jr. up 9-6 on Hayden Gonzalez and Jordan Mitchell. The winner of that game will play the loser of this game. And that is everybody that is left in Pro Elite Doubles. If you did not hear somebody I said, they go. First live round of the game. Mayall has a bag on that right side.
After you said all that, they asked if this is a ship? Or is
is
that
not.
before?
This is a King Seat game.
Who is it that always comes in the chat? Is this
Jeremy Frazier.
That's right.
This the ship? Question
Is
mark?
this the ship?
Anybody know the last time we had a women win an open doubles title? I feel like it's been recently. Not like recently, but in the past couple of years.
Who are you thinking of? I mean, Cheyenne, but, or what are you thinking of?
I know Emily Downers won one with Jimmy Humans a few years ago.
That was 2022, I think.
Where's Trey? He knows everything.
I know.
Where's Trey?
He's actually here, so he's not listening. Well, we'll see if Bobby Hunt and Tony Mayall can be as dominant as they were before.
It's not a bad start.
It's going to be a tough team, though, with Logan Dupler and Gage Landis.
Yeah. First bag is as good as in. It'll drip down eventually. There it goes.
Called it.
I'm
Tough
so
call.
smart.
Tough call.
Oh, there's Jimmy Humans in the chat. I talked about him and Emily Downer.
Oh, well, Jimmy, was it 2022?
Please let the lady commentator talk. My bad. Take it away, Michelle. You got it. You got it.
Talking.
Take it away.
What do you mean?
I'll go away.
No, don't go away. We love Jake. No, he muted himself. Get back here.
Hayden Gonzalez, Jordan Mitchell trying to come back down 9-8 to Bernadette and Lopez. That is in round 11.
So did I say they lost their first or second game? I can't remember now.
Who?
Lopez and
Oh, I think he said first. I don't know.
they've been trucking along in that elimination bracket.
Shout out Sticky Bones Barbecue watching at Fifth Company Brewing.
Is this something local to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Had to be.
Well, you don't know Sticky Bones Barbecue?
You just know all restaurants around the world.
I do, yeah.
And where they
It's
are.
actually in Memphis, Tennessee. Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Big shot for Bobby Hunt. I think he's 8-2 right now. You're down 6. And you go 2 for 1. Not the end of the world. You give up 3 more points. 9-zip.
They are running away.
Gotta try something if you're Mayall. Already down 9.
3 pro partners to go. Okay, so Jimmy, why are you making this difficult? What year was it?
Well, he gets a new pro partner every year, so he gets.
2021, 2022. Okay, so it was 2021. Interesting. Okay.
Oh man, this could be more huge points for Dupler and Landis.
Stop short.
What do you do if you're Mayall here? Do you try to go backside, limit the damage?
No.
He's going to slide in, give up 5 more.
That's painful.
14-0 after just 5 rounds. Not at all what I thought was going to happen here.
No, I thought this was going to be a close one. Not that it can't be. It's round 6.
Yeah.
If we see some type of turnaround, but you got to do something. You got to stop their run.
Another 4-bagger for Logan. And another 4-bagger for Bobby Hunt.
Social.
Somebody asked who Emax is playing with. He is playing with Ty Thompson.
Yeah, they were doing pretty well. I thought we might get them on the court.
We will if they win one more game.
Okay, see, I thought they were doing pretty good.
Currently down 10-6 to Trzinski and Jamie Graham.
They're not out.
That is in round 11. Donald Randolph wants a PPR check in round 7. That's not how that works.
Round 7.
That's not how that works.
Gage. No problem getting that back
Ball hits another airmail.
Okay, this is a chance.
It's in for 4, I believe. Oh, nice shot. Ball fired up.
This is exactly what they needed to start chucking away.
Bobby Hunt with first bag, taking his time. If I'm Bobby Hunt, I want to slow this game down because you know Logan Dupler is a rhythmic player. He's going to fire from the hip. He's not going to think about anything. So if I'm Bobby Hunt, I'm taking a couple extra seconds, trying to slow down the momentum, trying to slow down the rhythm of Dupler and see if he can force some misses.
I mean, he kind of already has a slower pace.
Colton Faust, when you get, I don't know, whenever you want, bro. Let me know.
Is he a solid 8.5, like better than you?
I don't know about that, but he's all right. And that's a double four-bagger. Social.
That's the first time you've said social, I think.
I don't want to give Wally credit. He doesn't need any.
You didn't need to unless you just said that.
Oh.
Where is Wally? Are you out there?
Where's Wally?
Commentators are not together. I was born in the 1900s, and Jake is not. I'm also married.
I couldn't imagine being with anybody born in the 1900s.
That's where he draws the line.
Disgusting. Another bag miss for Mayall. Give Gage two more, 16-4. We get a score check on the EMAX game. I got you.
All right, you got it.
It is 10-8, 10-8. 12th and final round. Ty Thompson, EMAX need another point.
You said 10-8.
2 points.
Okay. I'm like, wait, what?
Oh, and you know what? It just refreshed again. It is over.
It is.
Jamie Graham, Jacob Trzinski take it down.
Oh, so close.
The championship of Bracket C will be a rematch of the King seed. Eric Davis, Tony Smith.
That's so weird
Graham,
because people were so excited to see that game, and they were so mad we didn't play it.
And, well, guess what? You know what? I'm not bringing it this time either.
You
suck it up. No, I'm just kidding. We'll bring you that one, too.
Oh, Wally's playing cornhole right now.
Nice slide in for Bobby Hunt. Another 4 spot, 16-8, but now you're just running out of time. 2 rounds to go. Hayden Gonzalez and Jordan Mitchell fall to Stephen Bernasette and Philip Lopez Jr. 9-8.
I can't wait to see them on the court. I mean,
right?
They're just...
Let's do a PPR check. Sponsored by Cowboy Chase.
Wow.
Look at this. Landis and Bobby Hunt both throwing an 11+. Logan Dupler a 10-8, but the big difference here, Anthony Mayall, that 9.4.
Not going to work in this game.
Only throwing an 8 this round. Landis rolls it in for a wash. And now Bobby Hunt needs an 8 spot to force overtime. Or a 9 spot to win it.
Got to get creative.
Block a little too deep. Dupler goes right through it, and that's going to pretty much do it. Gage Landis and Logan Dupler have been on this live stream court 3 times, and none of the 3 games have been relatively close. Are they the hottest team in the building?
Yeah, I'd be worried to play them, that's for sure. But it'll be Stephen Bernasette and Philip Lopez Jr. potentially. Or a rematch.
All right, well, our next match coming up will be one of the first finals. Cheyenne Bubenheim, Jordan Power, Jeff Reynolds, Lucas Householder. That match is coming up next. Stay with us here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, as we are close to crowning a Pro and Elite doubles champion.
If this is how your underwear situates your stuff. Upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
And we're live at the beach, following one beacher leveling up in her hero's journey.
This is Bridget, paperback writer, finally with a moment of peace. And she is locked in on her beach read.
Looks like paper beats metal. Do I smell bookworm?
What a leap!
Dusty. I don't think she noticed.
Is that a mime?
I believe that's a Frenchman asking for directions.
Now that's how you beach with the best in Myrtle Beach. Stay beachy, everyone. Plan your best beach vacation at visitmyrtlebeach.com.
Let the bass kick. Let the bass kick. Let the bass Let the bass kick. If this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
If this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
And we're live at the beach, following one beacher leveling up in her hero's journey.
This is Bridget, paperback writer, finally with a moment of peace. And she is locked in on her beach read.
Looks like paper beats metal. Do I smell bookworm?
What a leap!
Dusty. I don't think she noticed.
Is that a mime?
I believe that's a Frenchman asking for directions.
Now that's how you beach with the best in Myrtle Beach. Stay beachy, everyone. Plan your best beach vacation at visitmyrtlebeach.com.
If this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Championship game time here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, where we look to crown an open doubles champion. Jake Brennan alongside Michelle Thompson. Corey Russell and Chase Hunter in the truck. A rematch of a game we just saw a few moments ago. Lucas Householder, Jeff Reynolds, Cheyenne Bubenheim, Jordan Power. Cheyenne and Jordan in the king/queen seat. They will need to be double dipped. Let us know who you think is going to win this game. Let us know who you think, what the score prediction is going to be. All right, here we go. Bag has been spun. Knuckles have been bumped. We are ready to rock and roll. First bag of the game is in from Cheyenne and off to the left for Jeff.
I think we're going to see a very different Cheyenne than the first time they played.
Yes. All right, coming up next, you asked, you shall receive. Jamie Graham, Jacob Trzinski will try to double dip Eric Davis and Tony Smith. Cheyenne slides in. That bag's going to fall on the back. And there it goes. It's going to be 4. So it looks like out of the 4 brackets so far, 3 of them are going to be rematches in the championships.
Really?
Chad Hunt, Tommy Sliker will take on Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain in the championship of bracket B. You're saying something?
I was saying you don't want to give Jordan Power the excitement.
Absolutely not. No.
I know Steve Schrader and Navarro Dip didn't get here, but man, what a run for them.
What a run. How about them?
Did you see that JBJ and Logan Chamberlain destroyed Shyner and Clawson?
Did they really?
17-0.
Oh, man.
They found it. Justin Burton Jr. threw an 11.33 and Logan Chamberlain threw a 10.33. So they're going to be coming in with a chip on their shoulder to that rematch for sure.
All right, Reynolds stepping out to the right this time, and he misses again.
He took a while last time, though, right? Like,
yeah.
It was round 3 that he didn't miss, but the first couple.
So maybe history will repeat itself, but they did end up losing the game, so I guess they don't want history to repeat itself.
At the very end, though. So, yeah, so Steven Bernasette and Philip Lopez, they lost their first game 11-10 to Kobe Costanza and Justin Everett. Then they have been on a vengeance ever since.
Reynolds went for an airmail, missed it off the board. That is a huge 5 spot and a 9-0 start after just 3 rounds.
What is going on? This is like keeps happening.
Trev Reynolds struggling with the score tower over there.
Wait.
Figured it out. It is 9-0.
Yeah, it used to be in the middle. Somebody moved it.
Jordan, a little too far to the left. Opportunity for Lucas to wash out the round. You see Cito Soto with an impromptu corn nut stack cam in the background.
No, there he it's like he got in the shot.
This is in for 2, and it is.
100%. Let's go.
All right, Lucas Householder gets him and Reynolds on the board.
I always find it funny when people say that. My fault. Well, yeah, I didn't throw the bags.
No, we know it's your fault.
Nobody's questioning that.
Gage win? Yes, Gage did win.
Bernasette Lopez down 6-0 to Bobby Hunt and Tony Mayall. I don't know, Bob. I can't imagine it. I cannot imagine it. Can you?
Not at all. Ooh, Reynolds too far to the right again.
He's feeling frustrated. He's got to be able to get that mental game back. We know he can hit many bags in a row.
You think he'd have an advantage, you know, throwing his own bags
He
with his own
them.
company.
He created them. Can't say, oh, man, the bags.
Hey, you're good.
I mean, if you did, it'd be bad for your brand.
Hey, just like you told me, head up. Let's go.
Ooh, Power a little too strong with his first bag. And Power sits in front but knocks in Lucas's bag. I like a block behind if I'm Lucas. Oh, it's what he was trying to do, but he's okay with it going in. Power finishes.
Do you think he's going to say, that was my fault? My fault. I shouldn't have put that bag in the back of the hole.
Finish.
Another 2 points for Householder, 9-4.
I'm boring.
Look at the crowd. Look at the happy crowd. If only it was like this on Singles Sunday.
Right.
As everybody starts to go home. And the commentating team gets tired.
I really like where that one's at.
Jordan, I really like where that one's at. Yeah, it went in the hole. I'm sure you are.
Looks like Reynolds finally finding the middle. Finding the middle.
He founded it. It's the first one to ever do it.
I'm going to go crotchet a sweater after this too, guys.
It's just hats. I like how somebody like corrected it. You know it's crocheted, right? Like
Yes, I know it's crocheted. 4-bagger for Jeff and a 4-bagger for Cheyenne.
otherwise known as
9-4.
a social
Wash. Oh, yeah.
Well, and that's a wash. It's a homage to Mr. Bernie Neighbors. Tried to get that going on the broadcast, but it never really caught on. Jordan is able to go around that bag, but he did spin it a little bit more over the hole, making it easier to grab.
Oh, I love that. I love that bag from Lucas Householder. And they both fall. Oh, we tried to block behind too far to the right. Let's see if Power can capitalize. Slick side down. He does.
Jordan isn't just fired up and talking. He looks directly at us. I'm like, I don't think I'm supposed to be in this conversation.
Yeah, this is not. I'm not part of this.
I am not part of this. There's a block, a V block, actually.
I got you, Stacey. I got you.
I thought usually Cheyenne just does push throughs every time there's a block.
Yeah, maybe not. I guess wasn't feeling
I know.
it that
I
time.
like the call. I was
mean,
just surprised.
Yeah, it worked.
Exactly.
So now she's stepping out. She can try to sneak around this. She does. Beautifully done.
I don't know what that was, but do it again, Jordan says.
That time Jeff hits it. No.
Didn't quite cut in that time.
He can grab that bag in front for a point. If he goes up, he does, and he hits it clean to give up a point.
There's that shot again by Cheyenne that Jordan said, I don't know what it was, but do it again.
All right, first bag hanging on the left lip by Jordan. Lucas calls a timeout.
You know, people were skeptical about this partnership between Cheyenne and Jordan just because she's pretty quiet and reserved, and he's clearly the opposite. But I think it works.
I think it does too. I mean, you'll see as the season progresses. I think you'll see Cheyenne break out of her shell, which is incredible to watch because she's always been so quiet and to herself, introverted. Some would say, but she's working on it. She's working on getting out there. She's laughing and smiling a lot more than we usually see.
And I've seen a lot more spice come out since becoming a mother, which is totally understandable. Things change when you have a kid.
Oh, Lucas to the right. We'll see if Jordan gets chirpy.
I'm going after it.
He got it. He said, I'm lying, I'm going after it. That's funny. This is in to guarantee 2 more, make it 14-4.
Gotta keep you guessing.
Oh my word, give him 4.
Don't give him the fuel.
16-4.
Don't give him the fuel.
He said, if you throw 4 in, I'm fine with throwing 4 off. Because the game would be over. Well, I guess it wouldn't be over.
Well, much more disappointing performance from Householder and Reynolds this time around, but also Cheyenne and Jordan just
they were dominant.
Remember in that last game, at one point, Cheyenne was throwing in the 8s, not this time.
Reynolds goes for the airmail, and he hits it all. Cheyenne finishes with a 10, so the most you can get here is 2. And that'll mean unless Lucas Householder scores a 10 spot, Jordan Power and Cheyenne and Bubenheim will be our first team to win a bracket.
Did you already say what seed they were?
Jordan and Cheyenne were a 2 seed.
Yeah,
I
they were the
believe.
2 seed, okay. And the 1 seed was Sammy Soto and Gavin Cano, which we never even saw.
Yeah, they had a really early day. Householder off the back. That is fully going to do it. Jordan Power, Cheyenne Bubenheim, absolutely dominant.
Jordan Power threw 10.8, Cheyenne 10.33, Lucas Householder 10.4, Jeff Reynolds the 9. That's what did it.
Good night. I don't know, Jordan. Why is it so easy for you? All right, let's take another commercial break. When we come back, Chad Hunt, Tommy Slaker, I'm sorry, not that one. Tony Smith, Eric Davis, Jamie Graham, Jacob Trzinski. Stay with us.
If this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
And we're live at the beach, following one beacher leveling up in her hero's journey.
This is Bridget, paperback writer, finally with a moment of peace. And she is locked in on her beach read.
Looks like paper beats metal. Do I smell bookworm?
What a leap!
Dusty. I don't think she noticed.
Is that a mime?
I believe that's a Frenchman asking for directions.
Now that's how you beach with the best in Myrtle Beach. Stay beachy, everyone. Plan your best beach vacation at visitmyrtlebeach.com.
If this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony.
Another bracket final set to get underway. This one's going to be fun. Tony Smith and Eric Davis currently sitting in the king's seat, where they will need to be double dipped by Jacob Trzinski and Jacob Trzinski. He's going to, fun fact, he's going to walk this entire game. He's just going to play by himself.
That'll be new.
No, it's no surprise to anybody who's familiar with the game of cornhole. We are waiting on Jamie Graham. No surprise whatsoever. It's honestly, it would have been more surprising if he was here on time.
There's some stories. There's some stories.
Hashtag Poopgate. There he is. There's old Yeller. He is the oldest person on this court by a couple of years, so it works out well. So let's check in with the chat. Chat, what are you doing on this beautiful Saturday afternoon? Merry Clinchmas to everybody watching. We get to watch the Baltimore Ravens clinch the AFC North for yet another season. We'll watch the Cincinnati Bengals beat the Pittsburgh Steelers and drop them down to the 6th seed. Standing next to Zach Seibner, so anything to get under his skin. There he is. Look at that ugly hat. Look at it. They got you on the camera and everything. And then, yeah, there you go. That's a real team right here, baby. Let's go. Merry Clinchmas. All right. Let's get back down to the court. Man, things to watch in this one. You know, we always talk about the career titles. So for Eric Davis and Jamie Graham, this could be a big one for both, as they both look to get closer to Trey Birchfield, who still has the most of all time. So let's get some predictions in the chat, whether you're watching on Facebook or YouTube. What do you think is going to happen in this one? Do you think Jamie and Trzinski will force a game 2 and double dip them, or do you think Eric and Tony take care of business in game 1? Let's get a final score. If you can correctly predict the final score of this first game, Michelle Thompson will give you $50.
Whoa. Why did I get looped into this?
Because you're here. And you told me in the commercial break, he's like, you know what, I'm going to give $50. There's a good look at Trevor Brooks. I think we all know who he's going to be rooting for this game.
I have seen Jamie Graham tell Trevor Brooks to shut up in the audience, and he's rooting for him. He's just like, stop talking.
That was his game against Cash Chambliss in Richmond.
That's right. That is what it was. He's like, stop it. I know what I'm doing. Yeah. Don't talk to me.
And then he hit the shot. Exactly what he was going to do. It was a great sequence. Four of arguably the best players on the planet doing battle.
Doesn't get any better than this, except that it was a blowout the first time they did. For those of you who wanted to watch it, just reminding you, it was like 22-3 or something in their first game. I'm sure it won't happen again, but just saying.
Trivia question for you, Michelle. How many career titles does Eric Davis have?
I would guess like 14.
That's right.
Yeah.
Exactly 14.
I know my boy.
Okay, how many career titles does Jamie Graham have?
He has, so he's tied at 20. No?
19.
Oh, it's 19. Okay.
How many career titles does Tony Smith have?
Tony Smith might have like 11?
You said 11? Correct. I don't like how you know these off the top of your head. How many career titles does Jacob Trzinski have?
Oh, he has like 5?
Ooh, really close. 4.
I was going to say 4. That's so funny.
All right, big shot incoming for Trzinski here in round number 1. Stepping out, slick side down, going at it. Oh, almost gets it to fall. He got a couple bags.
Hey.
There's a look at Noah Almanza not wearing a crotcheted hat.
Normal beanie.
Nice AAR beanie.
The crotcheted beanie was compliments of his girlfriend. She made it.
Huh?
Just thought she was going to make you one.
Thought she was too. Almost got her. I haven't seen it yet, so.
So it's not out. We just haven't seen it. Steven Bernasset, Philip Lopez eliminated by Bobby Hunt and Tony Mayall. But what
So-
a run.
So that means all 4
All
championship
rematches.
games are rematches of the king seats. Of
That's
the winner's final.
crazy.
When's the I
Has
don't.
that ever happened?
I mean, I'm sure it's happened before, but I don't know when the last time it happened. So with that being said, we have our final 8 overall, well, it's like 7 now, overall teams. Who's winning the whole thing? We got Cheyenne, Bubenheim, and Jordan Power, who have already locked themselves into the Final Four. You have these 2 teams, and then you have Chad Hunt, Tommy Sliker against Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain. And then you have Gage Landis and Logan Dupler against Bobby Hunt and Anthony Mayall. So of those 7 teams, who do you guys think has the best chance to win?
Well, you know who I'm picking. And they're right here in front
And
of
I
us.
think you know who I'm picking.
Wait, I do?
Maybe you don't.
I don't think I do.
I think I'm going to go with Gage Landis and Logan Dupler.
Okay, I think that's a...
They
Oh, that
played-
makes sense. But yeah, okay.
They played 3 times on the live stream court, and none of those games have been close.
They're pretty good.
A cut around for Eric Davis. That was pretty. Trzinski sits on top. That may be better than in.
Shark fin. This
Eric-
is when Eric Davis gets
I
crazy.
was gonna say cut push.
He wanted a rodeo. Tony was going to say cut push. Let's see if we can maybe listen in.
No, Eric's not going to talk loud enough. Are you kidding me? Oh, we're
Let's
watching
take a look at this
something.
replay one more time. This is the first roll that he hit. Cut roll, whatever. The
Kroll.
setup where we are. Kroll. Yeah? What are we calling a rut? I know you love your rut.
I like Kroll. Really talking about this one. Tony said, no, you just got to hit it.
Easy peasy.
I don't even know what the shot selection was, do you? We got to step out. Stick side down. It's going.
Oh my goodness, Eric Davis. You have got to be kidding me. Tony Smith is speechless on the other end.
What the heck? What
I mean,
the-
Eric Davis doing Eric Davis things.
Outrageous.
I cannot believe it. If
How's that?
95% of other players try that, you're knocking his bag in, you're bouncing it off, you're giving up 19 points. Eric Davis hits them all.
Even Tony was disgusted, and Tony can do things
Tony
like
walked off the court.
that. Like, what?
That's a 4-0 start for Eric and Tony. Reminder, they are in the king seat, so they only need to win once.
No reaction from Jacob Trzinski. He didn't want to give him the satisfaction of that shot.
He'll never show reaction. I mentioned that when I interviewed him after he won his Open a few years ago. You can check out my article on iPlayCornhole.com.
Plug City.
he mentioned, he's like, man, I just don't want to get too excited, not until the Signature Series starts, because when he won his Open, he didn't show an ounce of
No.
emotion. He grabbed his bags and walked off the court.
Yep, he's definitely stone cold killer.
I mean, I kind of want to see a replay of that shot again from Eric Davis.
I want to
That
watch
was-
it over and
that
over
was
and over.
gross. One more time, just for fun.
Funsies.
He stepped all the way out, line drive.
Stupid.
Ridiculous.
Look at the guy. Do you see the guy's face behind Eric? That was good.
That
And then he does
is
that.
low.
That
How
is-
much you want to bet that bag ends the round in the hole?
I won't. I mean, I agree.
Nice cut around for Trzinski. He doesn't even touch Eric's bag.
I've seen Eric move a bag from all the way at the bottom of the board to the top.
Ooh, and now he's
That
got
makes it
two
harder.
bags in front. Now I think the best shot selection here is a block, right?
I
With
mean,
the-
I wouldn't worry about this push from most people, but I would from Eric.
Exactly. That's why I don't hate blocking here. I mean, maybe if you can cut, roll, and sit in between those bags in the hole. But I mean, unless you don't think he can hit it and you want to bait him into that push, then
yeah.
you can cut around
I
it
don't
or
think
shoot
you ever think that with Eric.
He can't hit them all, right?
I mean, no. I mean, he does make mistakes and give it big points, definitely. But as of late, that's been way less.
Yeah.
He's been so much more conservative with his shot selection. Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Yeah.
I think he's living by that. Yeah, he
Yeah.
said, well, okay, he said if you board it, he shoots it.
Dan, this is round limited, 12 round limit. So there's a lot more strategy in these types of games than a game to 21. Let's see what he does. He is going to go block.
He kind of missed it, though.
I don't think he's going to go after it. It's not worth it.
Unless you want to just go around.
Tony said he doesn't hate the push.
But Eric said, I don't think I'm going to get it up the board.
Yeah, he's going to try to cut around this. Little reverse. No, it's just a regular roll, kicks to the left. And now Jamie immediately points to the sky. Big airmail for Trzinski, and he's down.
Now he's saying push.
There's no way.
I don't even know what to say anymore, honestly.
Slick side down for Eric. And he misses way to the right, blows it off the board, and hold on, this is in for 7.
Yeah, that's what he was afraid of.
Trzinski bangs it home on the backside. That's a big 7 spot.
So Eric's own low blocker is the cause of that round blow up.
And after the miraculous shot Eric Davis hit the previous round, he follows it up by doing that and gives up the lead in the process. Little off to the left side for Tony. Jamie immediately sits behind. Tony tries to cut around and misses right.
He's got to find his shots. Nothing's working.
Nice push through.
Now remember that Tony Smith and Eric Davis are in the king seat, so even if they lose this match, they do have another chance.
Word, that is such an underrated shot.
That's what Tony Smith does, though.
Big time collect going left to right. Looks like Ryan Burr is hitting that shot. All right, give JT and JG 2 more. Take a look at that one more time. That big,
Yeah,
super nice.
Side down.
Nice replacement. Block from Eric a little further to the left than he may have liked. I'd be surprised if Jake has a problem going around this. He sits on top of that. Say with me, ladies and gentlemen.
Tempting.
Is a soapable bag. Tony asked, what do you want to do? And he said, I don't know.
When you have that many shots, it's so many decisions.
He's going for this bar of soap. Slick side down. Eric Davis going at it, and he knocks everything in and goes off. So now we're looking at Trzinski picking up 3 more points. And that's what it'll be at the very least. 12-4 as we enter the 8th round of game 1. There's a shot clock violation on Eric Davis, deciding that, so that will be a timeout.
Well, it's only round, it's already round 8, so not too worried about using those timeouts.
Not yet, at least. Ooh, that's a 3-wide plug. Plug wedge, excuse me. Eric says, I don't think they're going. I would just block. Tony looking at the monitor, seeing what we're seeing. I kind of agree with Eric.
Yeah, I like the call.
But now you kind of leave that lane open for Jamie. You can knock that bag in on the left side, kind of almost sacrifice the bag in your hand. He went roll instead. Interesting. Maybe he'll save that for his 4th and final bag. Now do we see Tony hit a roll? Maybe a coin slide. You know he's hit them before. Going at it. Way too far to the right off the board.
I love his reactions when he misses.
I think he's going to do exactly what I said the last time. Knock that bag in. If the bag in his hand goes off, it's okay. You're still getting points. Jamie says he's not going to shoot it.
That's got to be a timeout.
Tom, don't you worry. I got my TV, got my laptop on the game right next to me, Tom.
Yeah, Jamie just confirmed the use of that timeout.
So now he's stepping back up to the line, staying sticky, going at the pile, and he misses to the right.
Jacob Trzinski yells, "Shoot it!"
Trzinski wants him to hit it. I don't hate a roll.
No, I think a roll works. Shoot it. He's funny.
Let's put the board back up real quick. Eric wants Tony to throw it line drive at that blue bag in the front. Throw it so hard that the bag knocks in and you knock one of those white bags off. He did not like that. He went for a roll.
It's funny because Tony Smith won another one of like the best shot makers, and he's telling Eric, I don't think so.
So I believe that was another timeout used by both teams on that round alone.
Tony calling for the block here from Eric.
And then Trzinski says, I'll block instead.
Yeah.
It's a good back block. That is right in Trzinski's lane.
That is harder to do than you would think.
Eric immediately steps out. He still has a wide open lane on that left side. Trzinski rolls it in. Eric sits in front. That bag is as good as in as well. Jake sits on top, and now he's got bunk beds on his own bag. Eric tried to roll himself, and he leaves it short.
He wanted to roll over that massive pile. That would take some hop.
Now, what does Jamie want Jacob to do?
He wants
him to go line drive at that bag right there. I don't necessarily agree with that. He's got that right-handed. That's a hard angle to come at. I'd rather him shoot it than go line drive at the pile.
Yeah, you got what, about 50% of the hole?
Yeah, and that's what he wants to do as well. He's going up, and he's going down backside for Trzinski. Pressure once again on Eric. You're down 5 right now.
You gotta get points here.
Going hard at it, and he knocks in 3. He goes 2 for 1, but you're still giving up 2 more points.
He almost made that a wash.
He almost did. Here's a look at this shot one more time from Trzinski. Hits the back lip and gets 2 more points. 15-4, 3 rounds to go.
This is definitely revenge from being blown out the first time these guys all met. But even if Graham and Trzinski get the win here, they'll have to do it all over again in a game 2.
And that first bag on that right side is tough for Tony Smith.
Yeah, it's a tiny little corner over the hole.
So it looks like we are well on our way to a game number 2.
It's looking like it.
Somebody says we need a shot clock on screen, Jake. Let's
calm down on that.
There.
I do not like that idea.
Let's change cameras correctly first.
Shots fired at the truck.
They each have 1 left. Okay, so each team has 1 timeout left.
Going in around 11, so 2 rounds to go.
Down 9. So you need a 5 and a 4.
5 and a 4.
Or a 6 and a 3. Or 7 and a 2.
All right, those are all, wow.
Or 8 and a 1.
That is a low.
Or a 9 and a 0.
Okay, Jake.
All right, making sure you know all your options.
Thank you for the options. Thanks for teaching us some math skills.
Trzinski, oh, great bag to get in front. That'll make that push so much more difficult. Eric tried to roll it again and left it short.
What needs to happen here? He's got to hit something.
Jacob said, what needs to happen
too
here?
Too far to the right. All right, this is their 4th and final timeout for Eric and Tony, trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah, it's smart, though. I mean, they got to figure out something here. Like you said, they've got to get 9 points in 2 rounds. It's got to start here.
I mean, you're flipping off the national anthem. You hate America. All right, slick side down. Eric going at it, and he pushes it up.
It's actually really soft.
I don't know why he's
you know
not
he
throwing
could throw
harder.
it. You know he could throw it hard.
Yeah.
Did he not want to go in yet?
He leaves it short. All right, he got it again. I mean, he can get this for. If he hits all of this, we're looking at a 10-on-3. Trzinski having a bag left. Going hard at it. Oh my
no.
good. The bag in his hand bounces up over the hole. Only one of his bag falls.
That looked perfect.
6-on-3. Trzinski, oh, he hits an airmail drag.
Making it hurt.
And that will pretty much do it for game 1. That'll make it 17-6. And Tony Smith needs an 11. Take a look at this line drive. I think he was going for that and 1 too.
He would.
Uh-oh, you're saying there's a chance.
Here comes the 11.
You're saying there's a chance.
We're going to game 2. We're going to game 2, Jake.
He needs a bar of soap him.
Look at his face. Oh, Tony.
And now that will ultimately seal it. All right, so we are going to game number 2.
You might as well use this as like a down and back from for your next game.
Oh, look at this. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. He's going to tear his rotator cuff trying to do that. Something fun. Why not? For the fun of it. Oh, that was pretty cool.
One of them.
That was pretty cool. But nonetheless, Jamie Graham, Jacob Trzinski take down game 1. That was so much fun, guys. Let's do it again.
One more time. Where's Eric going?
So
Where's he going?
Another bracket final is underway. Bobby Hunt, Anthony Mayall, Gage Landis, Logan Dupler on court number 3. No score yet. Chad Hunt, Tommy Slaker, JBJ, Logan Chamberlain on deck for here. And then after that is over, we will get the final 4 underway. Oh, I believe we are right into it. Game number 2.
Yeah, the scoreboard will update, I think, once they put the first rounds in.
Eric Davis not messing around, trying to throw all 4 bags in the hole.
I think you're going to see a much more conservative version of Eric now.
And there it is. A 4-bagger for Davis. 2-0 start for him and Tony Smith.
Not messing around now.
Nope. Yeah, I just have a hunch feeling we're going to see a lot more bags in the hole this game than we did last game.
Yeah, I think everyone's
lot more running.
Kind of calm down a bit.
Even with that block, Jamie tries to push right through it, and it ends up being pretty good side by side. Why didn't they switch sides on game 2? That's not a thing.
That's like a backyard thing.
Yeah.
We do that in the backyard. It's fun.
We also can go over 21.
That we can.
Tony Smith misses his 4th bag open board. Graham in to tie the game at 2. So what happens if they take too long on the shot clock, if they don't have any timeouts, then that bag will be dead. Dead bag. So second bag block from Davis. Off center to the left. Trzinski did not like that. He's off center to the left as well.
Yeah, the minute it left his hand, he said, no.
Trzinski does not like that. Excuse me, Eric Davis does not like that at all.
What do you like? I don't shoot it if you don't like it.
I was gonna sit.
I'm out.
Yeah.
All right, there's one. Keep track with everybody at home. There's one for Graham and Trzinski.
Don't worry, we have an official here to keep count.
We do.
There he is right there, actually. In the red shirt.
And there's you. I see you.
Oh, yeah. Hey. How's it going?
And Corey.
Boo.
All right, Trzinski has a decision made. I think there's really only 2 options. You can go back block or you can go roll. And he goes roll, I think, threw it too hard. Now we could be looking at an N1 drag question mark.
You could even just go like slick up the middle. Like if you slide in, it'll go. If you want to shoot it, you go ahead.
Tony said he can shoot it if he wants to. Let's see what he does. Now he's going to try to cut around it, and they both bunch in front for a wash. I would have liked to see that and one attempt.
Everyone's talking about JT's shoes. I didn't know they were like a spectacle.
They're expensive shoes.
I know, I'm saying everybody seems to know that. I did not know.
You get behind, you get out. Nice. Bag's as good as in, pretty much.
Cleans it all up.
4-bagger for Graham and a Seagram's. Nope. How about the Visit Myrtle Beach Social?
I was like, wow, that was a pull. That's been a minute. It's okay. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely been a thing.
A couple months.
Is that it?
First bag off of that left side, out of play. Well, I can't say out of play. There's a little corner hanging.
Yeah, it's grabbable. If you want to be aggressive.
Trzinski cuts around it. Jake pushes right through everything. Three for three is Eric Davis. Trzinski, oh my goodness, he blew it off the back.
Shocking.
Eric in for 5, count it. 7-2 lead for Tony Smith and Eric Davis as we enter round number 6.
It's all right. It's still early. Jamie says back to his partner after giving up 5. Meanwhile, over on court 3, Gage Landis, Logan Dupler, Bobby Hunt, Tony Mayall tied up at 2. That is in round 4.
Four-bagger for Tony. And four-bagger for Graham. Not a lot to talk about this game. There's nothing exciting going on. They're all just making bags. And
yeah, but that's what needs to happen. That's what needs to happen. I know.
Put Chris Burrell on the court. We'll make something happen.
Is that what the people want? I don't know if that's what the people want.
People love Chris Burrell. You don't know, Michelle.
I don't know. I did not know.
Hey Jake, 7-0 Cincinnati. Well, they don't play till 8:30, so I don't.
Is this predictions happening?
I mean, okay, I'd be okay with that. Nice rollover for Trzinski. Eric trying the same thing, and he hits a roll. Trzinski asking the same thing. He says, yup.
Keep it rolling.
No, that went too far to the left.
If you want to try to grab it, go ahead. But I mean, hey, wash is a win. We're up 5.
Wash is a win.
That's
Tony
my favorite
says.
phrase in round limited. Wash is a win. Eric too far to the left, and now Trzinski can sneak in and steal a couple of points, assuming that blue bag on the left side doesn't fall.
He is on slick side.
He gets it to go. Nice sneak in for Jake.
Doesn't want to fall.
7-4. 5 rounds to go. First bag block attempt too far right. Now there's a bumper on that right side. I'd be shocked if either player misses the rest of the round. Unless Jamie attempts a block. He's not.
No, we got the bag flight cam.
Jamie Graham taking an extra second. This bag fires and throws a 10. Tony Smith fires and throws a 12. There's that 2 points back. 9-4. Tony walks down to the court, calls a timeout. Trying to talk through him. But I can't really determine what you're talking about right here. Besides,
I would imagine he's just saying, here's how we're going to win the game. Like, we've got four rounds. Wait, 9, 10. Yeah, 4 rounds left.
Washes or wins. Play conservative. Don't do Eric Davis things.
Don't do Eric. This is not the time.
No.
You got to pull him out if you have to.
But, I mean, we all know Eric Davis over the years. He has very easily solidified himself as the best round-limited player of all time.
Yeah, and the
multiple-time shootout champion, multiple-time open winner in the shootout format.
Also the best shot, one of the best shot makers out there, too. So that can get, you into trouble when you know you can do something technically.
The slick side. Nice.
Jacob does not want washes, though. He needs to start getting himself some points.
Oh, he missed it left. Open board slide shot missed. In for 2 more. Oh, my word.
Off the board.
That's the second time he's done that this game. Open board slide off the board.
It's so frustrating when you throw the bag off the board. You're like, why'd I throw it that hard?
Yeah.
Why'd I do that? Tied at 6s for Gage Landis, Logan Dupler, Bobby Hunt, and Tony Mayall.
That's game 1, right?
That is game 1, yes. Round 8.
That may be tough for Tony to get around. We'll see what he does. Oh my goodness, never mind. That was not tough at all.
Don't tell him it's going to be tough.
Jamie Graham goes airmail. He doesn't want to step out because he doesn't want to push that bag out of play. Tony rolls over it
It's
again.
outrageous. It's like it's not even there.
Graham replaces it on that right side.
Tony's locked in.
4-bagger for Tony. Let's keep it in mind. If Trzinski had put his 4th bag in the last round, we could be looking at a 9-6 game with 2 rounds to go. Instead, you are down 6.
Which is still very much doable. 3-3. 4-2. I'm not going to do what Jake did. Give you all the combinations.
Numbers. I love numbers.
I do not.
There's a good block from Trzinski. That's exactly what you need to do. Mark Richards isn't here this week. He decided not to come down to Myrtle Beach. So that's why Tony is playing with Eric. Eric asking to roll or block.
Yeah, that's a good point. He said you roll it. If you end up blocking, you block. No, that's not quite where you want it.
Go ahead and get it. Get that back.
He said go ahead and get it.
I go slick shot right down the middle right here. Get that back.
So he wants Jacob to actually step back in.
Oh, it didn't move.
Well,
and now you have to block here.
He kind of grabbed some of Eric's bag. That's why it didn't go anywhere.
Gotta hit this block for Davis, and he does.
He's praying. Please work, block.
No more drag. No more drag.
Airmail
drag.
clean for a wash. Airmail drag for 2.
Timeout.
So this is their.
He said we have a timeout, right?
But
I hope
while
so,
he's already walking
Yeah, I
over,
hope so, because he already took it.
They have 1 remaining after this. I mean, it seems pretty straightforward.
Yeah, I don't know what we're talking
Airmail
about.
clean for a wash. You drag 1, you get 2. I don't think you can drag 2 bags.
No, I don't think that's what you're trying to do here.
But either way, you're trying to
Short.
score points on Tony Smith your last round. It's going to be hard to do.
It's a short airmail.
Going up, and he knocks 1 in and goes off. It's going to give Eric a point. And now you need to do the unthinkable, and that's score a 7 spot on Tony Smith.
Good luck.
I noticed that too, Philip. JT's body language wasn't very confident during that last timeout.
I don't think you should have taken the timeout. I think you should have been a bit more reactionary. That was the call. There's no other call.
First bag in for Tony. So you can pretty much put the next 3 bags on the board. The game's over, barring an and 1. Graham trying to figure out what to do here. You got to get that bag out of the hole. Oh, and he knocks everything in and brings that bag closer. This is to seal the deal. I mean, I guess technically it's not over if Tony Smith throws his final bag off the board.
That back bag is as good as in. Gage Landis, Logan Dupler up 9-6 going into round number 12. If they win that, they get the bracket.
Oh, he's going at him, and he knocks them all in.
He wanted to pull him out.
That is going to do it. Tony Smith and Eric Davis avoid the double dip, and take down Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzinski. So they are the second bracket winners of the evening. One more bracket being determined over on a separate court. One more bracket to be determined when we come back. You're not going to want to miss it. JBJ, Logan Chamberlain, Chad Hunt, Tommy Sliker, stay with us.
If this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
And we're live at the beach, following one beacher leveling up in her hero's journey.
This is Bridget, paperback writer, finally with a moment of peace. And she is locked in on her beach read.
Looks like paper beats metal. Do I smell bookworm?
What a leap!
Dusty. I don't think she noticed.
Is that a mime?
I believe that's a Frenchman asking for directions.
Now that's how you beach with the best in Myrtle Beach. Stay beachy, everyone. Plan your best beach vacation at visitmyrtlebeach.com.
Let the bass kick. Let the bass kick. Let the bass. Let the bass kick. If this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
All right, we are back for another bracket final. Like we said, they are all rematches today. I don't know if that's ever happened or ever happen anytime soon, but we're going to see Chad Hunt, Tommy Sliker, Justin Burton Jr., and Logan Chamberlain. Chad Hunt, Tommy Sliker sitting in the king seat. Will need to be double dipped. If anybody can do it, though, JBJ and Logan. Wouldn't shock me at all. Meanwhile, over in bracket D, Gage Landis, Logan Dupler take it down 9-8. Bobby Hunt, Tony Mayall eliminated. So there we go. We got 3 out of the 4. Gage Landis, Logan Dupler, Tony Smith and Eric Davis, and Cheyenne, Bubenheim, and Jordan Power, and then whoever we are going to see here. So, will it be a double dip? Will it be a double dip completion, or will it be a game 2, but Chad Hunt, Tommy Sliker able to take the win, or are they going to grab it in game 1? Well, with how things typically go over here on the live stream court, it's most likely going to game 2. That's pretty much how it happens. But
I was just asking. No, he was just checking as far as if a bag was on the front of the board.
the whole game. Yeah, it's done. No, but Gage and El Duke did win. Yep. So both of our picks are still in it. There's a whole conversation going on between the official and the Logan Chamberlain. I'm not sure what they're talking about. Hey, good point, Scoop. Hit the like button. Way to look out for us. If you're on the socials, like, subscribe, share. Let's get everybody in here. We're getting down to it. It is almost 5 o'clock here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. We've got this game, and then we go into the final 4. That is a single elimination bracket to crown our winner. And yeah, everybody should watch it because it's cool. And that's pretty much how it goes.
We're not even up yet.
I'm one to give glowing reviews. Jake forgets he's on the mic. No, okay. Well, there you go, guys. You heard it here. All right, he's going to get the game sent. Hasn't popped up on the tablet yet, so we're just getting our down and backs here. And yeah, like, subscribe, share, follow me at Cornhole Mish on all the socials. That's where I'm at. I don't know what Jake's handle is, so I can't give it to you. It's probably just Jake Brennan or something. It's probably something like the Ravens suck. I don't know. Just kidding. He's not here to hear any of this. That's the only reason why I could say it. I actually have no preference for or against the Ravens. I said that your social media handle was at RavensSuck. I said that.
Oh, because all they do is win.
Oh my God.
Boom.
What is your social handle? I was trying to get you, I was Plug City over here.
I mean, for what social media? I mean, they're all different for each social media.
That is horrible branding.
My X is JakeB688. My Instagram is JakeB.68.
Why don't you make them all the same, you weirdo?
Because, I don't know. Zab asked me questions.
Okay, so anyways, I am at Cornhole Mish everywhere. It's every single social.
All right, let's go back to this game because
it hasn't started. Or did it finally
Tommy
start?
Sliker just threw a 4-bagger to start the game.
Oh, it's live. Two nothing start. We need a scoreboard there, Chuck. There it is. Asking you shall receive.
There you go.
Magic.
It's hard to bet against JBJ and Logan, but man, they Tommy and Chad look really good in their winners final.
Yeah,
they were consistent.
I would have to agree with that. I just think that if anybody can do it, it's definitely this team. Wouldn't be surprising to see a double dip. Dupler score is over. They won. So 3 out of the 4 bracket finals determined. This is our last one here. Then we go into our single elimination bracket to crown the winner of open number 6 doubles, pro and elite doubles.
So I'm gonna look and see if we can find the potential seeding, so we can
good
get
point.
you some matchups on what they will be. So we know, obviously, you just mentioned Logan Dupler, Gage Landis have won their bracket. We know that Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power have won their bracket. I mean, I'm sure we could figure it out real quick.
Eric Davis and Tony Smith had to be a high seed, right?
No, because
they're not a normal team.
Exactly.
I forgot about that.
So like Gage Landis and Logan Dupler, they're a 32 seed.
Wow.
Cheyenne and Jordan, I assume, would be the number 1 seed because they were a 2 seed in bracket A. Eric Davis and Tony Smith.
I was thinking there was rounders, but no, this was seeding, but without rounders, and they're not a committed team.
Eric Davis and Tony Smith were a 33 seed.
Yeah, I got it.
And then the winner of this one, Chad Hunt, Tommy Sliker, were a 5 seed. JBJ and Logan Chamberlain were also a 2 seed. But they're the 2 seed in bracket B, whereas Cheyenne and Jordan were the 2 seed in bracket A. They do snake. So JBJ and Logan, if they were to win, they would be the 1 seed. Cheyenne and Jordan would be the 2 seed. Logan and Gage would be the 3 seed. And then Eric and Tony would be the 4 seed.
But if they don't win, then it's Cheyenne and Jordan are the 1 seed.
Exactly.
And then these guys are
would be the 2 seed.
The 2 seed, okay.
So yeah, Eric and Tony were the 33 seed. Logan and Gage were a 32 seed. So they're going to be the 3 and 4 seed no matter what.
No matter what, yeah. Okay. So we're just trying to see who's 1 and 2.
Yes.
Right now it is 2-0 in round number 4. Sliker Hunt in the lead. Not where he wanted that. Chance to slip in here in the front for 4, and he does. That will be a lead change, make it 4-2, round number 5. First bag for Logan is as good as in. It's right over the hole in the red zone. He's going to stay stick side here. Moves it a little bit closer. It's as good as in. Wow, I can't believe Tommy was able to sneak in there without it. Still hanging there, but Logan will get it here on this bag, and he does. Bags in so far.
Four-bagger.
In for a social, yes.
All right.
Craig thinks this is hilarious.
Me too.
Well, I don't know what's so funny. How about playing something really fun and winning thousands of dollars? Is that funny to you?
Yeah.
Tommy Sliker and Chad Hunt are in the king seat here. Would need to be double dipped. JBJ and Logan trying to fight for that spot. Score remains 4-2 in round 6. Chamberlain and Burton Jr. in the lead. Good collect there from JBJ.
Chad Hunt, excuse me, going after it. That's aggressive.
It was soft.
Should have went slick. That was right on line.
It's like he babied that bag. Justin able to finish out on his side. He's going to go after these now with the slick side down, like Jake said.
Oh, he bounces over the hole. That's a 4 spot.
Another 4 spot, 8-2.
It's a good look at Logan Chamberlain and that man holding ice cream in the background. Crowd looks big there today, Keegan. Yeah, dude. The most attended event outside of the World Championships in ACL history. 1,094 unique players this weekend. Insanity.
Yeah, and this is where we do this event every year at this time, so it's not like this is unique.
This is the longest running event of the ACL.
It's like a true testament to our growth because these variables are all the same. The only different variable is the year.
ACL's been coming to Myrtle Beach since 2018. We've been at this exact venue since 2019.
With this exact event.
Yes. New Year's weekend, or in this case, the weekend after New Year's, because we couldn't be setting up on Christmas.
That would be frowned upon. Keegan from down under. He's our mate from Australia. Well, that was pretty good. What's up, Keegan? Meanwhile, 12-2.
Yeah, it's
looking like a game 2.
Yeah, all Texas boys here in this one. Carolina boys looking to make something happen. Maybe just try to get some momentum going into the second game.
It's really on the Chad Hunt side. Tommy Sliker throwing in 11.
Oh my goodness.
Logan Chamberlain 11.5, and then Justin Burton Jr. perfect game, and then Chad Hunt 9.33.
And you jinxed him. Way to mess it up.
Well, Yeah, I can't really defend
Let's
myself there.
let's show some PPRs real quick if we can.
Oh yeah.
There's a look at Josh Quinn. He's had a very good weekend.
And
Multiple
all
TV
over the
appearances.
broadcast.
Oh yeah. Had a great run in doubles today as well.
Yeah. I forgot who finally took. Was it Stephen Bernasette? I can't remember who finally took him out.
I feel like you said it. Which former pro do you want to see make a comeback next season? Easy answer, James Baldwin.
James Baldwin. He doesn't even play.
I know. Is that what that means? Make a comeback? Yeah. I mean, if we're being, let's see, who else do I want to see come back in here?
Wait, comeback doesn't mean they left, right?
I don't know. I would assume so.
Oh, okay. I thought it meant like they had a bad season and then.
I want to see Jay Corley out again. Jay Corley's fun. See what Sliker wants to do here. Sliker going up. Sliker gets the drag for a point. Nice shot.
Cool. Great bag.
Lester Price is a good one. There's Anthony Eastridge. Made the TV broadcast for high school doubles. There he is.
He's going to make us follow him. (14-3) here in round number 10. 3 rounds to go. Ice cream is it's like an ice cream place right here.
I don't understand it. It's probably some of the best ice cream I've ever had in my entire life.
Oh, you tried it?
Multiple.
Unfortunately, I can only have vegan ice cream. I can't do
really?
ice cream. I can eat some dairy, but not ice cream.
Oh, come on.
I know, it's a bummer.
Can't should never be in your vocabulary.
Well, okay, it's brutal for everybody.
I'm allergic to bananas, but I would destroy a banana pudding.
Ooh. That texture's no bueno.
Oh, you're crazy. You ain't ever been to the South for some good banana pudding?
I can't say I have. I can't say I have.
Miss NorCal Valley girl.
That's like, yeah, that's conflicting information.
It's fine. Same thing. Vegan ice cream shouldn't be allowed.
Vegan ice cream just means ice cream with a different kind of dairy base.
All right, we got some more answers for pros though. Jordan Kimbrell, good one.
Oh, yeah.
I love Mike Harvey. Need Mike Harvey to make a pro
Mike
comeback.
Harvey, that is the call. Ooh.
Oh, crazy shot. I mean, we're just killing time right now.
Yeah, this is going to game 2. Hey, is that our first Where's Wally of the weekend?
Probably not.
Probably not.
He gone.
Apparently he's playing cornhole, someone said.
(19-3) mathematically, this game is already done. So yeah, they're just using this as practice for game number 2.
Yeah, calm down, Kyle. We're commentating on what? This game's over. We're going to game 2.
All right. We're going to go right into game number 2.
They're going to have to do something because JBJ and Logan are hot right now.
One of these two teams looking to join Cheyenne Bubenheim and Jordan Power. Eric Davis and Tony Smith. Gage Landis and Logan Dupler.
Both of our picks still in it.
As the 3 other bracket winners so far.
How about you, chat? Are your picks still in it? And would you be honest about that? Yeah, I picked that team the whole time.
I wonder, I'm curious what that conversation was about. Let's see if I can get it.
I feel like it was like a step out. Jake's getting the scoop here from the official. Meanwhile, we are underway with game number 2. This one is for all the marbles of bracket B. Go ahead, Jake. What is it?
So it was just a question that Chad Hunt had raised, because when he would step out, it seemed like he would step out to the very edge, and part of his body would be outside the box, which is fine as long as some of your body part is still inside the box. And it seemed that at one point his plant foot would come up before the bag would release, which would mean that his entire body was outside of the box. So he was just trying to clarify to make sure that was allowed or not, and get the rundown.
I got it. Okay.
Nice shot for Chamberlain. Sneaks around, gets 2.
We will play till the end, Christopher. Crown our champion here.
We
and
feel like
probably
it.
the next, I would say, hour.
We can probably just leave now if we want to. Who's going to stop us?
Bye.
Who's going to stop us?
Let's just keep the mystery alive. We'll find out eventually.
It's like all those memes that came up on Netflix during the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight. They just kept buffering. That's what we're going to do. Shot for the win. The bag's going to freeze in midair at extreme ends.
No, that's what we have tugboat for.
It's true.
Jeremiah's not here. He's not. Haven't seen Jeremiah in a while.
All right, so it has been confirmed with Michael the correct seedings. If JBJ and Logan win this, they are the 1 seed. Jordan, Cheyenne are the 2 seed. Gage and Logan are the 3 seed. Eric and Tony is the 4 seed. If Chad and Tommy win, Jordan and Cheyenne will be the 1 seed. Chad and Tommy the 2 seed. Gage and Logan, Eric and Tony the 3 and 4 seed.
Yeah, so like we said earlier, it's just basically figuring out who's 1 and 2.
And a lot of times when there's only 1 match left, we can create the bracket and get one of the semifinal games going. But this time we can't, because whoever wins this messes up the entire rest of the seeding.
That's okay. Just 3 games after this.
So if JBJ and Logan hold on and win, they will play Eric Davis and Tony Smith in the first round.
Yeah, ouch.
And Jordan and Cheyenne would take on Gage and Logan. If Chad and Tommy come back, it would be Jordan and Cheyenne versus Eric and Tony, and then Gage and Logan versus Chad and Tommy Sliker. Final 5 teams in it.
Yeah, singles tomorrow. 8 brackets, Jake.
8 whole brackets. I cannot wait.
It's going to be crazy.
It's going to be a fun day. And then I'm stuck here until Tuesday because of the snowstorm.
We're all stuck here till Tuesday.
So I got to figure out something to do by yourself in Myrtle Beach for a day.
Yeah, assuming it's going to be raining. Yes?
I don't think the storm cell is going to get down this far. I don't know yet.
Get it up there.
Bag on that right side for JBJ. We'll see. Oh, Chad Hunt, great job at pushing it out of the way.
Yeah, I'm curious to know what the self-talk is between Game 1 and Game 2 for Chad Hunt and Tommy Sliker.
We'll get that scoreboard updated in just a second. It is 4-2, not 4-0. Airmail coming for JBJ. Bang! Big drag for Justin Burton Jr. Gets all 3 of them. Chad Hunt, wraps around it. So now the question, does Justin get aggressive and go after it? He is, and he hits the airmail, but he drags Chad Hunt's bag. It will be a 12-12 wash.
That's the harder wash.
Right. Round number 5. That bag a little too far to the right. It is grabbable though. And he steps out. Gotta be careful here. He's been hitting the shot all day though.
Mm-hmm.
Going at it. And he, oh my, that's just bad luck right there.
So unlucky.
You can't even call that a jinx. That bounces right over the hole and flips over to the slick side.
If it was only a little more over the hole, then I would say it's for sure coming back on a vibration. Oh, he's going for it.
He's going for it. He hits the airmail, doesn't get the drag. Logan in for 2. Oh, it sits. And it'll end up being a wash. Hey, bag don't lie.
That was the gift back.
That's a big phrase in basketball. Ball don't lie. That was saying bag don't lie. That bag was unlucky when Tommy went for that collect. It bounced over the hole, and he's rewarded with Logan's bag sitting on the left side.
Recorrects itself.
Thought that was a wash. It was a wash. That was, yeah, the score updated from the previous round. Thank you, Derek. That bag on the left side for Chad Hunt. I don't think he can get that.
I mean, they're aggressive. I at this point don't know. I'm not saying it always works, but they've been going for stuff like that. Last time he goes to the totally opposite side of the hole.
Oh, man, that's a big 4 spot for JBJ. Doubles their point total, make it 8-2.
Yeah, and that's rough and round limited, you know, giving up 4. Eight to 2, round number 7. And a timeout from Tommy Sliker.
All right.
He wants to slow down momentum.
JBJ and Logan are fired up right now. I mean, what can you do? They're on fire.
You got to try to do something to stop their momentum, whether that's changing the pace or trying to get in their head in some way. You know, Logan can get chirpy. I don't know if you want to start talking maybe a little bit.
Maybe.
Try to get his focus off the
try
game.
Something, right?
Because he's not going to just ignore it.
Yeah.
It's not his personality.
Nicholas in the YouTube chat says, what is a shootout format? Shootout is just our phrase for saying round limited. But we're only playing a limited number of rounds, 12 to be exact. So we're not trying to get to 21.
Well, you can.
Yeah, you can, obviously. If you get to 21, the game is over no matter what, but the game will end after 12 rounds. Not a lot you can do when your opponents aren't missing. That's a double 4-bagger, 8-2. I mean, you have plenty of time. You can very easily get a couple of 2 spots and get yourself right back into it, but that's the thing, you have to take advantage of the misses.
There's just hardly any misses. That's the thing.
There's one. Hashtag Michelle's jinxes.
I know. You know what? Justin Burton Jr. had a perfect game before that. I didn't say it, but
He had a perfect game last one, too, and you messed that up, too.
I know, but that time I said it out loud. This time I just thought it. My thinking is powerful.
But once again, Chad Hunt unable to capitalize. He misses on that right side as well. And now he misses left.
You don't want to give up another 4 spot here, and now I feel like Justin might want that bag. Yep, gonna get a timeout. Take a look at this.
Oh, man, I don't know what you can do here.
That's a tough one.
I mean, hey, wait.
I almost don't hate laying up.
What's your other option?
Can we go through it? Airmail?
A roll and cover?
Austin, I know I'm watching. I know I'm watching, but my heart just dropped as JBJ is going to lay behind.
Yeah.
Oh, man, knocks in one of each and blows 2 bags off the board. That's a 4 spot. 12-2.
Man, you get all the way here. You got the king seat, and now the game is just getting away from you.
I'm going to throw up.
Okay, please don't.
Sorry. Ravens season's over.
It's a good bag from Logan to take hole control. Tommy tried to hop over and in, but it goes way off to the right and out of play. Full step out here from Logan.
Nice push up.
That's what he was trying to do before.
Bag still doesn't fall, but I don't know if Tommy can go in without it. He's going to try it slick side down. Oh, he does.
That was a good bag.
Still a wash, but now you're 3 rounds left.
I
Down
believe
10.
what they say is washes or wins.
Washes or wins. So when this game is over, we will take a break. We will very quickly create the Final 4 bracket. We haven't talked or decided if we're going to show you both semis or not. We'll figure that out real quick.
Give it a chance. Get it up there. Get up. Come on.
Ooh, nice roll. Has been confirmed. We are showing you both semis, ladies and gentlemen, so stay with us afterwards. Big time airmail. He hits it. That was a lot of work for a wash. Oh, no, we did get a couple points. Look at that replay.
The truck woke up. We're stingy with our replays today. It's a low block. It worked.
Almost throws off the board.
It worked, but we could be a little too late here. Round 11, down 12-4, and now we missed the airmail. Gotta hit that.
Now Sliker going up again. This time he rims out.
2-1 on the board.
Yep. Nice roll there. And that is going to seal the deal.
It's a 4-on-2.
4 on 2.
What do I need to do? We got 2 right now.
We got 2 now. So that is how that works. That's what 4 on 2 is.
Chamberlain up, Chamberlain down, and that's going to be an 11-point lead going into the 12th and final round.
Okay, just need 11, no big deal. JBJ and Logan were dominant. I don't know if we can get a PPR check.
Let's do a round 10 PPR check here in round 12.
There it
Look at
is.
those closing PPRs. Both players over a 10 plus. 10-1-7 and a 10 for the Texas boys, a 9-3-3 and an 8-4 for the Carolina boys. All right, so our final 4 is set. It will be Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain taking on Eric Davis and Tony Smith. And it will be Jordan Power and Cheyenne Bubenheim taking on Gage Landis and Logan Chamberlain. We will have both semifinals for you coming up right after this. Stay with us here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
And we're live at the beach, following one beacher leveling up in her hero's journey.
This is Bridget, paperback writer, finally with a moment of peace. And she is locked in on her beach read.
Looks like paper beats metal. Do I smell bookworm?
What a leap!
Dusty. I don't think she noticed.
Is that a mime?
I believe that's a Frenchman asking for directions.
Now that's how you beach with the best in Myrtle Beach. Stay beachy, everyone. Plan your best beach vacation at visitmyrtlebeach.com.
Let the bass kick. Let the bass kick. Let the bass. Let the bass kick. If this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavored. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavored. Living together in flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
If this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
And we're live at the beach, following one beacher leveling up in her hero's journey.
This is Bridget, paperback writer, finally with a moment of peace. And she is locked in on her beach read.
Looks like paper beats metal. Do I smell bookworm?
What a leap!
Dusty. I don't think she noticed.
Is that a mime?
I believe that's a Frenchman asking for directions.
Now that's how you beach with the best in Myrtle Beach. Stay beachy, everyone. Plan your best beach vacation at visitmyrtlebeach.com.
If this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavored. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavored. Living together in flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
So welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to crown a Pro and Elite doubles champion here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Semifinal number 1 underway.
Let's go.
This is the number 1 overall seed. Jordan Power and Shyner and Bubenheim. I'm sorry, this is the number 2 versus 3 seed, excuse me.
Okay, I was like, wait a second. I thought we just went through this.
Jordan Power, Shyner and Bubenheim taking on Gage Landis and Logan Dupler. Let's take a look to see how both teams got here. So Cheyenne and Jordan were the 2 seed in bracket A. They beat Luke McNolly and CJ Miller, game number 1. Then they took down Brett Fundle and George Fundle. And they beat Zach Smith, Jace Webb. We watched that game. Then they beat Cole Brewer, Donovan Sinelli, then Jeff Reynolds, Lucas Householder, and then Reynolds and Householder again to win their bracket.
Yeah, we're gonna have all of those. All rematches.
Landis and Dupler were the 32 seed. They beat Christopher Fisher and Steve Van Scoy. Then they beat Mason Trader, Cash Chamnitz, and Terry Mathis and Corey Morrison. Then Tyrell Maxey, Linda Ford. Then Hayden Gonzalez and Jordan Mitchell. Bobby Hunt and Anthony Mayall twice.
Meanwhile here, 4-0. Dupler Landis, round number 3.
I think this matchup down here on this end is going to be fun because if Jordan starts chirping, Logan will just chirp right back at him.
Really?
Oh my God, yeah.
Really?
Oh my goodness,
that surprises me. I thought he's a pretty quiet kid.
Absolutely not.
Huh. Looks are deceiving.
Social.
Looks all sweet and innocent.
Sweet and innocent until you get to know him. And then he's just an absolute menace.
It's a menace.
No, I love Logan Dupler though. So much that I want to keep the camera on him instead of the players who are throwing the bags right now.
We're just gonna keep looking at him. Yeah, so I feel like maybe I haven't been paying enough attention this season, but typically if there's a bag in front of the hole like that, Cheyenne's just pushing through every time.
Well, I think she tried to do it there and missed left.
No, the time before that.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen her put the block behind more than I'm used to, but I don't know if that's just today or if that's been a style change in general.
I'm not sure. That was a nice collect by Cheyenne that time, though, to wash out the round. Still a pretty decently sized crowd as we just past 5:30 p.m. Eastern time.
Where do you think they're at in the amateur bracket?
I think the brackets have started a little bit ago.
That's what I'm saying. There's still tons of people here.
Yeah.
That's like just starting.
I mean, look at the background.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
Well, you'll see it.
Social.
So far, Jordan's kind of quiet.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to talk when your opponent isn't missing, but neither are you.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you, as soon as we see Dupler miss a bag, that's when you'll get loud.
Okay. That bag just spins off to the left for Cheyenne. That block is working, and Gage knows it. He's going to keep putting it there, and it's going to keep those twos will chip away at you. There's the push through.
Well, Gage gives it back. So does Cheyenne. Gage short. Now she can step out. 1 bag for a wash, 2 bags for 2 points. Gets them both for Cheyenne.
Great bag, great recovery. And there's the smile. She's like, I got this.
My name's Cheyenne. I play cornhole.
Okay, that's better than I have nails.
Good impression. I don't know. I said it while you were gone when you went to the bathroom. It was
No, you
hilarious.
did not.
It was hilarious.
No, you did not. Dang it, Jake.
It's a beautiful replacement bag by Logan Dupler. Oh, and it works to perfection. Jordan's bag bounces up and over.
That's crazy.
Cleans it up. This is in for 2 more, and he drips it in.
I thought he was going to give it back.
6-2. This game is fast-paced, already in round 8. Reminder, after this, our second semifinal, JBJ, Logan Chamberlain, Eric Davis, Tony Smith.
Woo!
Talk about star-studded.
That's going to be so good. We'll see if Gage keeps electing for that block. Well, now he probably
doesn't need
won't.
to.
He does the same thing on the other side.
Let's see if Gage goes after that bag on the right side. He is, and he gets the drip. Nice shot for Gage Landis. And he's going to get 2 more points.
Those 2s will get you. This is single elimination round, limited to 12 rounds. It's 8-2.
Dupler's first bag is in the hole, and Jordan calls a timeout.
I like the timeout. Slow him down. Dupler's not missing. I think it's a good call.
It's the 10s I give up that get me. I agree, Mike Napier.
Well, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, giving up a 10.
Not the best idea. Did you try not giving up 10s? That's
a great advice.
That's my advice for you.
Hey, how about you don't do that? Have you considered that?
I know you're really good at giving advice, so I thought I'd give it a crack at it too. Just don't do it.
There's like a sketch on that from Mad TV. Just stop it.
Mad TV, another old thing
Just
from the
stop it.
1900s that I don't know about.
God. Oh, man.
Somebody said bag flight question mark. I think somebody wants the bag flight cam there, old Core.
Old Core.
Corinth. Call him Corinth. That's what Corey's short for. You know that?
Does go by corn in our cornhole world.
4-bagger for L Dupe and another 4-bagger for JP, Jordan Power.
I think Corey was like one of the first people to attend at our first ever league night. Like literally in the parking lot waiting. He saw that competitive cornhole pop up. Let's go. I am showing my age. That's okay. I never actually watched Mad TV though.
Hey, you gotta shoot it, right?
Cheyenne going. No, she's going to go block. I think Jordan told her to shoot. I think maybe miscommunication there.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Gage misses to the left.
Hey, come on, girl, be confident. Or do you want to hit the lane or go up? You got it.
Cheyenne going to try to go around it. Leaves it short, but she has a bag left. Gage going to roll it over. No. Looks side, she gets 1. It'll be a wash.
Just doesn't.
All right, we go into round 11.
Wow.
Dupler.
This happened fast. It was just 2s.
3 bags away from making history is Logan Dupler. There's a block. Dupler rolls it in. Nice airmail for Jordan Power. Dupler does it again.
He did this in the last game. They put the block. He's like, I don't care about your block.
Off the board, Dupler does it. Logan Dupler throws a perfect game, 24 for 24. Power cleans it up for 3, 11-2. As we head into the 12th and final round. Let's show a PPR check now that Logan is done throwing.
No PPR for you.
Can we get a PPR check, please? There it is.
There's
Look
the
at
12.
that. 24 thrown bags for Logan Dupler, 24 makes. And Logan Dupler and Gage Landis are on their way to the overall finals.
Penguin it? Huh? Yeah?
Well, you need 8 points. So
You need 9 points.
wait, what? Oh, you need 9 points.
Hits the airmail. You got one more attempt. And that is going to do it.
And there it went.
Gage says, you're not going to penguin me.
All right, here it comes, Cheyenne. Let's see it.
He's going to take a timeout. I mean,
Might as well.
this would very easily be the best shot of all time. You have to get your bag from under Gage's.
Yeah, you got to pick it up.
Flip it over another one of Gage's bag into the hole while the bag of your hand goes in the hole and knocks one of Gage's bag off the board. Plain and simple, piece of cake. I can do this in my sleep.
Nailed it. I think that's pretty much exactly what Jordan just told her.
Even if you hit this shot, I don't know if there's a way you can do this without foot fouling, because you have to get so much momentum into this.
You can start farther back, I guess. He said, oh, Dupler's so good.
Not going to do it. How about Logan Dupler and Gage Landis? They're into the finals. Logan Dupler throws a perfect game. Let's take a look at some post-game stats. That's pretty good if you're Logan Dupler.
It doesn't get much better.
One more match until the finals. Logan Chamberlain, Justin Burton Jr., Eric Davis, Tony Smith. Stay with us.
If this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
And we're live at the beach, following one beacher leveling up in her hero's journey.
This is Bridget, paperback writer, finally with a moment of peace. And she is locked in on her beach read.
Looks like paper beats metal. Do I smell bookworm?
What a leap!
Dusty. I don't think she noticed.
Is that a mime?
I believe that's a Frenchman asking for directions.
Now that's how you beach with the best in Myrtle Beach. Stay beachy, everyone. Plan your best beach vacation at visitmyrtlebeach.com.
If this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
I can see our hotel from here. Oh, not anymore. Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Pro and elite doubles. It is time for our second semifinal. We're looking to find somebody to play Gage Landis and Logan Dupler in the overall finals. I wouldn't want to either.
I'm not trying to play him at all.
Logan Dupler throws a perfect game in his semifinal match. Who can top that?
Nothing to do with that.
Mike Napier would just throw overhand.
Well, I wouldn't suggest it.
What you know about Mike Napier?
That's like that's not against the rules. I've heard the name. I don't know if I could. I don't know if I know the face.
He's the best regional director in the United States.
Wow.
I don't know if you knew that or not.
That's tall praise there from Jake Brennan.
Shout out Delaware Cornhole.
Where'd you get the liquid death from?
Michael Gonzalez, the best national director
there we go.
in the world.
Just throwing out the kudos.
Besides Athena Delgado, of course. All right, well, we are live here, round number 1. JBJ and Logan have the hot hand. They were on fire, but so were Tony and Eric. So
yeah, I mean, that first game that they lost, they were just being aggressive. It was messy. I mean, it's just that then the second game was a completely different game. So if they play that, I like their chances. Already, though, here we have a big decision to make.
Yeah, I need to stand back. Eric Davis on the court. I need to stand back.
Uh-oh, Jake Brandon. Look to the left at the hat on Noah Wooten's head.
It's crotcheted.
It's crotcheted.
You scared me. I thought somebody was coming to, like, beat me up or something.
No one's beating you up. Not in my watch. Mm-mm.
Thank you. My knight in shining armor. Oh, nice roll for JBJ. Justin Burton Jr. Now, what does Eric do?
Yeah,
he's
got a bag off. He's got a bag off already.
He's stepping into this. He's going to do something crazy. Eric Davis. I don't even know.
I don't know what happened.
I have no idea. Is that 5
One
on?
of Justin's came off. So
5 on 4? Yeah.
I think it was.
5 on 4 gives Justin Burton Jr. a point.
I mean, I guess that's, you have a bag off and you only give up 1 point? That's not bad.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah. Score is coming, but as you can see in the corner there, it is 1-0. Tony Smith's got a bag out of play. I would say it's out of play.
Don't say that yet.
I mean, you never know.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Uh-oh.
He's got a corner.
A little corner on the red zone.
Now you're not going to.
Oh.
Whoa, that was weird. All right, he misses that to the left. Give Logan Chamberlain a 2-spot, 3-0.
Don't let him get momentum or you won't get it back.
Stressful thing here, no double dip scenario, just a one-and-done game. So if you start out sluggish.
And round limited. Single elimination and round limited is brutal.
What's up, Bella? This is not the finals, this is the semifinal. Logan Dupler and Gage Landis await the winner of this. Let's go, Miss Donna Storms, Cornhole and Jake plus the Ravens playing. Let's go.
Great roll there by Eric.
Great roll that misses by Logan.
You're too soon. Too soon. Just do your roll again, Tony says. I like the call. Same shot. Doesn't get there that time.
It's going to be a 2-spot, though. Tony and Eric on the board. First bag, flat block. Sit behind.
Nope.
Go through it.
Wants to keep the board clean.
He wanted to block again.
Uh-oh.
Something. Frustration on the face of Tony Smith right now. Does he go up after this? He is. And oh my word, he hit it clean. Logan can sneak in for a big-time 4-spot, and he does.
Still doesn't fall. He can't believe it.
Tony is mad right now. bag down the middle and in for Justin Burton Jr.
Get through it. Let's go. Yep. Go back.
Block from Eric, replacement bag for JBJ. Good back block. Tried to go through it. Has a toe in the water on that right side.
Yeah, and slick side. Good chance that's coming back.
Oh, yeah.
Eric even helped him out.
Oh, he avoids it. The question now, can Eric avoid it and get two? He does.
So
wow,
good.
that moved a lot as well.
He really needed that 2 points too. 7-4 in round number 6.
Take a look at this, hugging the left side. If he would have touched that bag, it would have for sure fallen.
It didn't want to go, Jake.
Yeah.
I don't think it wanted to go.
We talked about the title race earlier.
Okay.
Tony Smith is looking to get his 10th career total. Eric Davis looking for his 15th title. Justin Burton Jr. looking for his 8th. And Logan Chamberlain looking for his 9th.
Well, they're all pretty much around the same. Eric, obviously, with a few more. Not far off. Gavin played with his partner, Sammy Soto.
Yep.
They had a rough day today.
Rough day, yeah, no noise being made by them today. Oh, beautiful.
That was
Slick side roll.
That
Yeah,
was a slick side roll. What the heck is happening?
Eric Davis continues to amaze us. Slick side collect. Unable to grab that bag on the left side. Logan says, do not chase.
Don't do it. I know what you're thinking.
Oh, I think he did.
He may not have meant to chase, but it was still in his brain.
Best bag here is a block. He missed too far to the right. Now what does JBJ want to do here? You got to be careful. You miss, you could be giving up 4, maybe 5. He's gonna miss right, gives up 4 and the lead.
Hey, you're good. Come on. Lot again.
There's a Corn Nuts snack cam.
Good timing, boys.
Shout out Corn Nuts, one of our main sponsors.
Got some of my
Didn't
backpack
even
thanks
note.
to you, Jake.
You're welcome. Tony and Eric with their first lead of the game.
In round number 8. So Tony Smith started playing cornhole when he was 4 or 5, I believe.
Oh, really?
He was really young. I know that. And now he's what, 20?
22, 23. Sydney's probably watching. Sydney, how old is Tony?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure Sydney's watching.
Every time Tony Smith is on the live,
Oh,
Sydney's
yeah,
watching.
she's there. It's just, I think you underestimate how long Tony Smith's been playing cornhole because he's young. You know, you look at Matt Guy as one of the guys who's been playing, 20 plus years, maybe the longest or one of the longest. But Tony Smith's not that far behind.
Pat Groff, he's just a baby.
He is a baby.
He's just a baby. 22.
Is that what that's what we guessed, right? 22?
So, that's what I guess. Whoa!
Uh-oh.
JBJ way off the board. Big opportunity for Eric Davis, and he gives it right back.
It didn't cut.
Hey, you got a bumper. Throw it right at that bag.
Finishes that time. Eric in for a point. And he rolls it in. Make it 9-7. Good look at our Versa court.
It is nice. It was a good addition.
And you can have one for the low, low price of
something.
A lot of money. Just under $1 million.
$1 million. 9-7 in round 10. Sorry,
that
Jake.
bag looked awkward out of his hand. Misses to the left. Cuts around it. Logan gonna go after it again.
I mean, I think it's a good choice here, getting down to the last few rounds.
Oh my word, what a collect by Logan Chamberlain.
Absolutely insane.
And then Tony misses right. This is in to tie the game with 2 rounds to go. Chamberlain. No way. How does that not fall?
He just hit it too far to the right.
It'll stay 9-7 as we enter the 11th round.
2 rounds to go.
8 bags in the hole will win the game for Tony Smith and Eric Davis. Anything less opens the door for JBJ and Logan.
You're going to do a block here on bag 2 or 3. Oh, I meant for JBJ, not Eric. Not quite center.
Timeout for Eric. What are you thinking about here?
What am I thinking about, or what is he thinking about?
What would you do in this scenario?
I would just lay up because I am a 6 PPR.
I mean, I don't hate laying up. I mean, you have the roll. The only problem with that is missing right and giving JBJ a little bit of a lane. But yeah.
Missing right and giving him a lane?
I mean, yeah, if you miss too far to the right, you can cut around it.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know what Eric said, but Tony said just put it in.
So I think we're just going to roll around it. I want to leave that bag in front. Make JBJ have to deal with it.
Perfect.
Picture perfect. Oh, airmail clean for Justin Burton Jr.
Same bag. No, he's got slick side down. He's going for the collect.
He's going at it. Slick side cut, collect.
He's not mad at it.
Hey, I would just use that bag to deflect so you don't collect hits.
Logan saying use that bag to deflect on a slide shot so you don't grab Eric's on the right side. Slick side down. Oh, man.
Wow.
Just missed that from dragging. I don't know how
That's
that.
crazy.
It propped back up and then it just dropped right back down.
Said no thank you.
All right, here we go. 12th and final round. Barring overtime, plain and simple. Tony Smith throws a 4-bagger. Game over. Anything else opens the door for Logan.
Got to see a block or something here from Logan. If not on bag 1, then bag 2.
There is a block that is perfect. And Tony does a great job going through it.
Erase it. No more block.
Another perfect block. Tony gonna roll over it. Oh my goodness, it doesn't go.
That's crazy.
Logan rolling through it too hard.
Just put it on.
Eric saying if you board it, it is over. And barring an incredible bar of soap.
This is going to go in the hole, right?
It's almost, what, 75% in the hole?
Yeah, you got to go bar of soap, push collect. I mean, if you go bar of soap, You knock his front bag off the board. You get both of your blue bags. That would be a 9-on-7, and that is not going to do it. A great game, but in the end, it is Eric Davis and Tony Smith taking it down.
It's a couple of good picks from us.
It was. The overall finals is set. It's Michelle's pick, Eric Davis and Tony Smith, versus my pick, Gage Landis and Logan Dupler. Final match of the evening coming up next. Stay with us here in Myrtle Beach.
If this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
And we're live at the beach, following one beacher leveling up in her hero's journey.
This is Bridget, paperback writer, finally with a moment of peace. And she is locked in on her beach read.
Looks like paper beats metal. Do I smell bookworm?
What a leap!
Dusty. I don't think she noticed.
Is that a mime?
I believe that's a Frenchman asking for directions.
Now that's how you beach with the best in Myrtle Beach. Stay beachy, everyone. Plan your best beach vacation at visitmyrtlebeach.com.
Let the bass kick. Let the bass kick. Let the bass. Let the bass kick. If this is how your underwear situates your stuff, upgrade to a bullpen pouch. Only at Duluth Trading.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
It all started around 11:30 this morning Eastern Time when bracket play began, culminating right around now, 6:01 p.m. on the East Coast. We are ready to get the Pro Elite Doubles Final underway. Eric Davis and Tony Smith, Logan Dupler and Gage Landis. Big implications in pro standings, even though that neither of these teams are who they actually play pro doubles with.
Yeah, not committed pro teams.
But it will go a long way in the title race. Eric Davis trying to get back into the title picture. First round short bag out of Gage Landis.
I didn't know where it went. I missed it.
Let us know who you're rooting for in the comments section. A lot of Dupe and Gage fans. Let's see if anybody's rooting for Eric and Tony. Eric stepping out. He's going to go roll. That looked awkward out of his hand. Wasn't back loaded enough. Now Gage going to go roll, and his is too far to the right.
Uh-oh. Yep.
Eric
We're
using
timeout.
a first round timeout.
We've seen that a few times today.
That's vintage Eric Davis right there, first round timeout.
Hey, there we are.
Hey.
Hey.
Welcome in. Pro Elite Doubles overall finals. Last match of the day. Logan Dupler looking to win his second Pro Elite Doubles title of the year. Trivia question, who did he win Pro Elite Doubles with earlier in the year? Logan Dupler.
Who did he win Pro Elite Doubles with?
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, you were there.
I know. Was it Emax?
Eric went for a crazy shot. Doesn't work out. First round ends with a wash. I don't know. Was it? You tell me. I wasn't there. You were there.
Oh, like I'm going to remember. Levi Haddock.
Cheater. All right, Eric Davis also looking for his second Pro Elite Doubles title of the year. Who did he win with?
Okay, the truck is just messing with us now.
Dupler not going to throw a perfect game in this time. He's actually going to give up points as well.
Yeah, we actually talked about this earlier, Jake, because I said that I didn't think Tony Smith and Eric Davis, or I thought they could have an issue because they're both so, fixing the score here, aggressive or have crazy shots, but he did win with Ryan Wienfeld earlier.
Tony put the score in for the wrong side.
Oops.
And he's like, I'm trying to help him out. All right, somebody requested a Tony Logan bag flight cam next round truck. So make it happen.
You are watching Cornhole. That's what this is.
Beanbag toss.
Welcome in.
Actually, it's a lawn game. It's a lawn game where you throw a beanbag at a raised platform with a hole in the middle of it.
It's like nobody here calls them beanbags. Yeah. Like, subscribe, share, let everybody know about us.
Come on. Final game of the day. We'll be back tomorrow for Singles Sunday, and it's going to be a long one, so buckle up.
8 brackets before we tear down.
Gage takes a timeout. Let's see what he is looking at, wants to do here.
Well, we just don't call it beanbag toss technically, but, you know, that's, I guess, the same game.
I say it like locally. Like when people say, I'm going to go play cornhole, I say, I'm going to go throw some beanbags.
Like jokingly,
that's what I do.
Yeah.
Gage going to go roll, sits on top bunk beds. Do we have another crazy Eric Davis shot coming? Gage is looking at me. He's like, uh-oh.
Yeah, so.
He's like, I know.
Rip Craig, Rip Corey. If you're still here, wait for this.
Watch this. Slick side down. Eric Davis going at it. Oh.
Got too much of the pile.
Yeah, way too much of the pile. The only thing is Eric has a bag in, so we're looking at a 6-on-3. Barring a miraculous coin slide, I don't think Gage is getting anything in here. He's going for it, and he almost hit it.
Unbelievable.
He is going to give up 2 more. That's going to double the lead, 4-0, round 4.
Tomorrow is Pro Single Sunday.
What time do we go live tomorrow? We go live at 1 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, same time.
Are you sure? I thought it said 12. Okay.
It's 1, Michelle.
Okay, I got to fix it in my phone. I was wrong.
Four-bagger for Tony. 4-bagger for Dupler.
Final 4. It's actually final 8.
Yeah, there's 8 singles brackets, so we will show you the final 8.
We were not going to show every one of them.
We can't do that.
No.
We'll be here till 3 a.m.
Yeah, we got to clean up all this afterwards.
Good back block for Eric. Can Gage
I'll tell you this,
find a way in?
If somebody wants us to do that, then they got to be here to help us clean up.
Oh, nice bounce over for Landis. Putting a little bit of a pressure on Eric, and he do the same. He cannot. And now all of a sudden, Gage can find a way in here to tie the game. Gage Landis. Big bag coming. One more time. He just again. That's back-to-back rounds where the shot was on line, but comes up a tad short.
Yeah, it looks so good. It's not quite there.
It gets him a couple points, so it's not the end of the world. 4-2. Looking forward to seeing you in the chat tomorrow, Brandon. Let's go.
You can bet. You can bet anybody on DraftKings.
Yep.
Go ahead and bet away.
Ooh, Tony leaks a bag on the left side, but Dupler unable to capitalize. That's the shots you have to hit. Oh, man.
That's,
hold on, he's got a bumpers.
That's a lane.
Big shot for Dupler, and he throws it off.
How did that even happen?
He said that's a good miss. Eric giving him the green light to try this roll. Got to be careful that you don't knock in one of Logan's bags. Yeah, he just sits in front. That'll be a 6-6 wash. Overall finals here for Pro Elite Doubles in Myrtle Beach, the 6th Open of the year.
You can head to DraftKings and search up cornhole. Place your bets. I mean, it's a little too late for this one, but the next one.
January's a busy month.
Yep.
3 Opens in the month of January.
Yes.
We have Biloxi in a couple weeks, and then 2 weeks from there we have Albuquerque, New Mexico. 2 states I get to cross off my list. Haven't been to either one of them.
Ruben, those are fighting words. Do you think we want to be here till midnight?
Let's see what Gage wants to do here. He's going air mail, and he knocks in both of his bags and bounces off. Another big shot attempt coming. Another big shot attempt coming from Eric Davis. Slick side down, and he doesn't get either of them to go.
It didn't fall? Is it
No,
still
it's hanging by a thread. Dupler says normal bag. Ends up knocking them both and sits in front. He wanted to soap it. Eric can cut around for 2, lay up for a wash. And he sits in front. It does not go.
He's frustrated. No, Dupler would have hit that if he had Birkenstocks on his feet, not slides.
Yeah,
he wears the Birks.
He needs the Birks. Actually, just now noticed, I don't know if I've ever seen him wear tennis shoes
It's weird.
before.
It is weird.
Brian Smith with sleeves, Dupler with tennis shoes. What's going on today?
What's happening?
Oh, man, 2 misses
This
for Dupler.
is not the Logan Dupler we saw in the game before.
Yeah. Oh, no.
No, blow
this
up.
is in for 6 to make it an 8-point game. Count it. That's a
round.
big round for Tony Smith as we go into the 9th round, excuse me. It is uphill climbing from here on out for Dupler and Landis.
Only a few rounds to go.
There's an opportunity. Got to get inside. Oh, no, he misses too far to the right.
They're just not playing the same way they were in the semifinals.
Davis sneaks around it again. Landis sits in front. Tony says you don't need to grab it. I just want that bag in the hole. Gage finishes with a 10. So now you're racing against the clock. Back against the wall. You need 8 points.
In 3 rounds.
How many points is that around, Michelle?
Oh, you'd like a 3-3-2.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Oh, man. Case of the lefties for Logan Dupler. Tony Smith taking full advantage. Oh, nice collect. Dupler slides in his 3rd bag. Tony going after it for another 4-bagger. Count it.
Oh.
And that's going to be 2 more points. Oh, man. From bad to worse, a 9-point game with 2 rounds to go. I'm sorry, 10-point game, excuse me, with 2 rounds to go. That's a good block, and that's what you need to do. And then you need to hope Eric Davis blows up. Not going to happen. How about Eric Davis and Tony Smith?
What a call.
Your pick was right. I mean, you really went out on a limb there with that one, Michelle.
It's a hot take if I ever heard one.
So with this, Eric Davis will pull closer to Jamie Graham with his 15th career title. Still sitting in that 5 spot. Tony Smith will pull into a tie with Alex Rawls and Ryan Windsor for 9th overall in career titles with 10. It was a great run for Dupler and Gage Landis.
They looked so good in the semis.
They played great. I mean, Logan Dupler was literally perfect, but it is so hard to replicate that. And that just goes to show anybody can play, anybody can win in the American Cornhole League. Congrats to Tony Smith and Eric Davis. Crazy shot incoming. What is going to happen here? Dupler knocks some bags off, knocks some bags in, and that will do it. Tony Smith and Eric Davis are your open number 6 Pro Elite Doubles champions. Congratulations to them. Good run for Gage and Logan, but that is it for the afternoon for Michelle. You have a good day?
I did.
You have a great day, too. A little longer than yesterday, but that's okay.
A little longer than your 2-hour day. I would say so.
All right. Well, let's end this stream. Tony Smith got his win. For Chase Hunter and Corey Russell doing a fantastic job in the truck all afternoon long. For Michelle Thompson, I'm Jake Brandon signing off. We will see you guys back here tomorrow at 1 p.m. for Pro and Elite Singles Sunday. Until then, peace.